hear everything fine. Since we're still kind of fresh in the new studio, and I might be making mistakes at the start, but it's good to see everybody. Today we're going to be doing some space debates because there's a lot of drama going on in spaces right now. Sergio reviews Cake Gate, LMAO, Trollo versus Venti. I didn't see a lot of that drama because Rolo has me fucking blocked on Twitter because he's a bitch. Stupid, man. He's so scared of me for no fucking reason. But I know a lot about the drama between Venti and Andrew Wilson. I'm pretty on point with that drama right now. That shit was fucked up. I don't know if you saw the video that Venti did, and then you saw like Andrew's clapback, but that shit was fucked up. What's good, bro? Yeah, just chilling, man. We're gonna go into some spaces. I got this chick, Brooke, who's back on Twitter. That we literally trolled off of fucking Twitter. Like I have a group of guys over there, and we literally trolled this bitch straight off of fucking Twitter, where she like shut down her account and everything. And she's back, and we're gonna troll her a little bit harder again tonight and see what can happen. That was fucked up. Yeah, dude, that was really fucked up. That was like I don't know. The fact that Venti lied as much as she did, and she like had some facts here, but then like a bunch of just bullshit there. I don't know. It looks really bad, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm about to join into this space right now and see if we can see. Give y'all the little camera. Does that work? Let me see. Hopefully, I can
Collapse,
hear
right? And
everybody.
if anybody goes and looks at the data and the research, it's not as bad as you think, right? We are the strongest
What's
country in the
five, six,
world. Do you
seven,
really
eight?
think a few
Yeah,
hoes are gonna
I'm
like
gonna be doing
just
some
completely
space
wreck
debates
the
today.
U.S.? No, I doubt that. I think
Yes, yeah, a few hoes. You think there's only a?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some spaces debates, guys. I have this bitch that I'm gonna be debating because I hate her, and we're trying to troll her off of Twitter. Venti versus the Crucible was fucked. Yeah, that was probably one of the craziest things, man. I really hope that we get to see more back and forth like that over the next few months. Shit's about to get crazy. I feel like as far as like the whole space goes, everybody's getting really competitive right now as far as like the Christ pill versus like the red pill and stuff. It's about to get really crazy. I'm trying to actually line up some debates with different Christ pillars and different red pillars because I'm like right in the fucking middle, guys. Like I mean, y'all know how I am. I'm really big about sometimes not being like all the way tradcon, but just pushing the relation. Like they hate me because I won't push marriage, but I push the relationship narrative. So it's like I'm kind of on their side, but I'm not. Let me get into this fucking space though.
If you say a racist joke, I'm not going to be upset. I personally don't care. But I think
Ruby
to attack
doesn't care
someone,
about racism.
especially, someone that she's never even spoken to.
I need to see the Isabella thing.
no, and I think that's shitty because he's actually
Let me know
following her
if y'all
around
can't
in
hear
different accounts,
these people talking right
spamming
now.
shit, and
What's
then
up,
also
Luke
like
Love?
he
How's
called
it
one
going?
account.
We're
I'm
about
pretty
to be
sure it's him,
debating
right? Because if all his
some
account,
people on here tonight
when
and
Lauren
some
pops
people
in, it
that I
pops in. It's
don't
called
like.
Mud Shark, right? He's basically called her that multiple times, saying she's mud sharking, which is not true. That's not even accurate. But as I was saying, it's men like that are partially the reason why we have all of the talk going back and forth about dating and girlfriend and men can't get girlfriends. I think it's super easy. Just improve your social skills. It's not that difficult. It's really not. I mean, I see is like the red pill community has they've increased this issue. They've spread it so much, and now you got men who are hopeless.
Can we get him in here? Can we? I actually have questions for Western. Can we get
Yeah,
him in here?
somebody send Western a DM. I would love for him to jump in here too. And I'm streaming now, guys, by the way, so everybody knows in here.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Dude, I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to get Western in. He stopped following me after I told him to cut his shit out because he kept trying to attack Lauren.
Brooke, but you wanna argue over frame really quick?
I can't. I'm actually in the drive-through right now for my pharmacy, so you have to give me about probably 10, 15 minutes.
That's cool. Sigma, come up here as a speaker, man. We got to bring the whole family together if you're gonna be in right now. I'll
Just
promise.
like old times.
I promise I will not call you Ligma, but one time, and that's right now when I just said it. I promise I won't say Ligma again. Shit, fuck, my bad. I did it again. Shit. I won't do it again though. I promise, Ligma. Fuck. Shit.
Yeah, honestly, I miss his outtakes.
Yeah, we
Dog,
need more in here.
It's your chance to show off to 9 people, bro. You can show off to 9 people watching this. Come on, everybody wants to hear what your
Oh, there's
plans
10
are.
people.
I don't think he has L takes, to be honest.
I know,
I
that's what
think
I'm
he has
saying.
pretty
I want to
solid
hear
takes.
them. Like most people, like especially like my YouTube viewers, have never even got to hear this shit. I would love to like get some more opinions on it. You need to join. You need to stop
You're
being.
talking about Sigma, right?
Yeah, Ligma.
Hey Sergio, would you like to talk to us about the fact that you support 95% of views of Andrew Tate, like you said in the past?
1,000%, because that's what I've talked about 1,000 times on my podcast. It's really funny whenever you say stuff and you don't realize I ran a podcast for a year. I brought on Sterling Cooper, a guy who is fucking best friends with Andrew Tate. You fucking
Whoa.
retard. Like, of course I support what they fucking talk about. You
So-
sound stupid.
Greek, what's your issue with Andrew Tate's takes? Because I'm really curious because what
He
do
has
you
not blocked
disagree
on
with?
Chronic, the biggest. Yeah.
Well, my main issue with him
Yeah,
is
that
that
is
he's
so
a
fucking
fuckhead
funny,
and
dog.
everything he says
Oh,
is wrong. But I was more interested in what Sergio agrees with him.
That's not a take. That's an opinion. What has he said that you don't like? Don't dodge the question.
Make a pick. Like, mention anything that you said that you like. Anything at all.
I
Okay,
was about
so
to do the
and
fucking
telling them
card
to
thing.
improve their lives and increase their income.
No, I don't particularly disagree with that. I disagree with the method that he proposed for doing that by manipulating women and pimping women.
Okay, when has he advocated for that, for people to do that? He's done that personally, yes, but when has he told other men to do that? I'm not even arguing for him whatsoever.
So
I like some of his takes, I don't like some others, but for his core message is to increase your own
this again,
net
it's
worth or
fucking Wilson's
increase
and all this.
your
I
income
know, I
and
agree.
go to the
Ligma,
gym
that shit was
and be
crazy.
an actual
I
man.
support them
We could
too,
argue the
for real.
semantics
I've
of how he
actually
says
been
it,
building a good relationship
but
with
the
them.
core message, I don't see how anybody
Me and
could
Andrew are
disagree
really
with
cool
that.
right now.
So you haven't picked up on the issue that
Right, I don't think they should be
maybe
so
Andrew
disloyal
Tate has
at all.
some issues with women and he doesn't have very healthy views towards women? You wouldn't agree with that at all?
I mean, like, I wouldn't argue that, no, but like I said, I think he's a character, number one, just like how we all are on this platform, and two, like it's not a it's not like a cookie cutter, all size fits all type of method. Like, for instance, Sergio may agree with 95% of what he says, but the 5% that's different is probably based on relationship strategies. If that's your core gripe, then I don't understand what your issue is.
Yeah, and
Oh,
like,
so that's
and Greek, I can even steel man your position better than you, dude. Like the thing is, I know all about what Tate did. I know exactly how because dog, you don't know this, or Rudy, you don't know this, but he was in one of the early versions of Hustlers University. He had a course in there called it was like a pimp degree or something like that. It was called something, but the whole point of it was to teach the guys kind of how to like get a girl so in love with them that they could fucking like kind of get them to want to be a cam girl or something like that. And that is a fucked up thing. And I agree that was fucked up. And I would never agree with that. I would never push that. I would never say somebody should do that. But that's not going to make it to where I hate everything else about the guy and the amazing amount of influence that he's had to be able to help men and other, like, that's one little piece of him whenever there's a huge side of him that's way better and doesn't do any of that shit. And he knows it's wrong. He's condoned it. He said that he's not okay with that shit anymore. He doesn't do it. He's out of the cam business. Like, he doesn't, like, I don't see how it's a problem whenever somebody tries to change and try to be a better person. And we just want to keep bringing up stuff that they did 5, 6, 7 years ago, and I like, if you hate people for the rest of your life because of a mistake they made 5, 10 years ago, I mean, that's cool. That's just the type of person you are.
Oh, so Dog's point of view is it's a character, and your point of view is he's changed. Like now, his views on women are completely
Well,
changed,
just like
and he's a big.
how you're a character, an NPC. Yeah, people's characters change in the world. Like, if you're actually like a badass, like you're gonna have a crazy story arc. You're probably gonna go do a lot of crazy shit, make a lot of mistakes, do a lot of stupid shit. but you're gonna be able to have some things when you come back to the village from the cave that you defeated the dragon. Like, you got to understand, it's just the hero's journey. And yeah, he lived it, man. Like, I've also done a lot of stupid shit, Greek. I've been to jail multiple times. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. Like, I'm not a really good person. I sold drugs. I did a lot of shit. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to fucking
What?
act like I'm some fucking awesome person because I did all that shit. The thing is, you can say, yeah, that was wrong and that I made mistakes in the past, and I'm trying to learn from those things and be a better person. There's nothing wrong with that.
I feel that there is a way to have a hero's journey without becoming a pimp or a drug dealer. I feel that there is a way to do that.
I agree.
And
I've never been a pimp, and I would never ever be a fucking pimp. So I agree with you completely on that one. Yeah, that's the 5%. Like, when you want to know the 5% that I hate Andrew Tate for, that's the 5%.
I also feel that he hasn't completely changed his views on women at all.
I would argue that he's actually really soft now. He wants to get married. I can send you multiple clips of him talking about, being a different type of guy now and having a kid. And it always happens when you have a kid. Like, when he had his kid, Jay Waller, the same. They're way more crazy about their relationships and just wanting to build families now. And like, when they bring up men's stuff, they don't sit there and bash the women anymore. They all actively stopped bashing the women. It's just like Fresh and Fit in them and whatever and shit. But those guys, like all of Tate's crew, they all stopped bashing women, and they're only talking about male self-improvement now. They're only talking about how men can become better and pushing, Hustlers University to teach men how to get into marketing or get into sales or anything like that. They're just trying to help the guys now at the root of the issue, and I can't respect that more. Like, that's perfect.
Oh, so he has taken back the things he said in the past, and now he has changed. All right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. He's against it all now. He's not proud of all that shit. And there's other shit that I don't like he talks about how he's a Muslim now, but then he fucking is like gambling, even though it's not for money, but he like gambles on stream. Like, I don't think that's a good thing to do. Like, I'll actively tell you when I disagree with them on certain things.
He's grifting, right? Obviously.
Well, I mean, there's like a huge grift behind it, but I think everybody's a grift. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's what capitalism is. Like, you're always trying to grift somebody, but it's like, how much value do you really give to the people? And the value that somebody's giving is a telltale based off of how much sales they get. If they're getting billions or millions of sales and they're making like millions of dollars, like, that says that they're bringing value to a marketplace. Yeah, is there a lot of people that are scammers? Yeah, but they don't get that much money. Like, they make a lot, but not like. And I literally actively hire tons of Hustlers University kids. Tons. I probably hired at least 20 of them. And so they're actually good workers, and I work with some of them still to this day, and I've been working with some of them for months. So I really don't think that it's that bad of a thing at all.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, he got arrested for pimping, which, by the way, is not illegal. So maybe he shouldn't have been arrested since
Dude,
it's not illegal.
That was like a
But-
full sham, bro. If you actually
Yeah.
look into that entire thing, it is the biggest fucking sham. It was just an attack on his fucking character, as they.
He
always
was
try to do.
pimping.
Nah,
though.
it's worse than that, man. Like, Greek is underselling like the case against him. I mean,
He was pimping, though. Let's be honest. He was pimping.
But not like, if you really look into it though, like, if you really dig deep into like that whole court thing that's going on, they have nothing on him. Like, there's literally fucking nothing. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like, it's literally just somebody saying something, and they won't even fucking they won't even say what it was. Like, there was nothing that they can even say that was bad that happened. Like, the court case is a whole sham. It was literally all bullshit. Like they always do. They always try to character assassinate and just destroy people that are doing fucking good. And he was somebody who had a bad past, so of course they're gonna bring that shit up. Like, that's what's gonna happen.
So when they claim that he had like sex coms and girls working on sex coms and all that, is that all that fake?
No,
Like,
he was. He.
no,
all
but that's
this
not
shit-
what he's charged for.
Yeah, and that's not what he's charged for. But what he was doing was legal in his country. It's Eastern Europe, bro. That's where all the cam studios are fucking set up. That's
Can
where
you
all the
argue
cam
that
girls are
people
at.
that are OnlyFans managers are pimps then too? Like, you know what I mean? This is
Exactly, and that's I know so
same
many
thing
of
with
those
porn.
guys. Are they just as fucked up for taking 50% of a OnlyFans girl's money?
Or same thing with porn in general. I mean, like,
not all of them, but this specific guy has
Okay,
analyzed the
okay,
method
you
in
see-
which he does it.
and this is like my whole problem with you, Greek, too, is that you'll personally just not like someone and then make
I'm gonna post a
excuses
link to
why
this space,
everything
guys,
else
so
is
if y'all want to
okay.
join, y'all can.
But if that person doesn't, it's not. If you can't see that, okay, the porn industry is pretty much pimping women. The other OnlyFans managers are pimping women. then that is because you personally just do not like Andrew Tate. And I'd respect you more if you just said, I don't like him for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wouldn't be true. It would just be easier for you. The difference between Tate and other people is that Tate has explained himself how he manipulates women in very clear English and how he coerces them into doing them when they at first don't want to do it, and he manipulates them into doing it. He has explained it into great detail, and that guy was in Romania being a pimp in the way that he has analyzed himself being a pimp. So, yeah.
Taylor thinks horrible of his mother, just saying. Yeah, I want to dig more deeper on that. I need to research that.
Like, if you like pimps, if you don't have an issue with pimps, you can say it. But he is a pimp. He has said he's a pimp. He was caught being a pimp, and he has explained how he does it.
Like he confessed on camera, right, with his own words that he was using like the lover boy method to defraud women, and that's like one of the. I mean, that's like one of the more minor charges against him. But I mean, he decided to put out content on fucking camera where he was confessing to do stuff that the law considers fraud. So, in a sense that was like idiotic. I mean.
Nah, he was just joking. Yeah, no, it's just because you don't like him. He's a cool dude. He was just joking, and he was actually doing it. But
It's not that
but
though.
yeah.
But I'm calling out your hypocrisy. If you feel this way, say the same thing about the porn industry. Say the same thing about OnlyFans managers.
What makes you think that I don't?
I literally just asked you, and you just said it's different.
Yeah, when an OnlyFans model has no pimp and she chooses to do porn on herself, to me that's different than someone being a pimp and forcing
No,
someone else to do it.
Most OnlyFans girls have managers, and majority of those managers are men. I know
That's
someone that
fucking
manages
crazy, Don.
OnlyFans girls.
If you can
I have
fucking
first-hand
still watch his
experience on
mom,
it.
but not him.
And
that's
I'm
fucking
against that.
tough.
Yeah,
Send me his
and I'm
mom's
against
channel,
that.
bro.
If
I
they are
fucking send that to
manipulating
me.
them
I
and
really wanna
forcing
see it.
them in any way,
You
I'm
already said
against that.
proven guilty in a
Yeah.
court
Like
of law,
Andrew
so that's
Tate was
fine.
like lying to them. He would
Dude,
tell
for
them like,
real.
listen,
No, this Greek
I'm
guy.
gonna be your boyfriend.
This Greek
He's like,
guy.
doing lover boy stuff.
Oh my
It's like
god.
you should.
Oh my god. Like y'all been missing so much drama because y'all are on Twitter. The like past like 2 or 3 months I've been on Twitter every day. Like I'm still been streaming, but I've just been like in Twitter spaces that are recorded. And dude, I've been going back and forth with these guys so much. These MRAs are fucking cucks online. Like the men's rights activists are the biggest fucking losers, faggots I've ever seen in my life. I hate them to death. They drive me crazy. I wonder why this YouTube channel got banned. It's definitely because I think they're going to start just banning people that are talking about red pill stuff. That's why I don't give a fuck. If y'all notice, I just say what the fuck I want. And if they want to ban me, I really don't give a shit. I'll go to Rumble or something. From nothing and shitty background, I was very sexual and did it legit. Yeah. Yeah. I really think that Jay Waller is one of the best examples for everybody, honestly. Like personally, I really look up to him.
Him in the ass right now. I mean,
I hope this Megalito girl talks because she's been mad at me lately too. Somebody talking and I can't hear it.
It's awful quiet.
Okay, good. It wasn't somebody else that was talking. Sigma, man, come up here. Stop being such a fucking cuck, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I offered him a mic, but he didn't jump on it.
I want Meg to come in too because she disagreed with something with me the other day. I want to argue with her about it now.
I don't know. I think the girls are fighting, but
Who's Dennis?
I have no idea. Somebody knew. Oh no, I think he's been on the space once before.
Sergio, I'm almost ready.
Yay. I know Captain's coming too. I think she said like 5 or 10 more minutes. She was going to be cool to talk also. Not if you like your own mom.
All right, Meg, it's been a
You
while.
don't have to like
What's
your
up?
parents to be successful. You honestly don't. Look at me, guys. I mean,
Is
but
my mic on?
I don't hate them though. I don't hate my fucking parents. I just understand them.
It is.
Like it's like with anything.
there it
You
is.
just gotta understand.
Hey,
it.
Sergi, I forget what was that?
It hasn't been changed. I can't
I
remember.
didn't think we were fighting.
Oh, I
But
know we weren't fighting, but you just disagreed with me on it, and I thought it was funny. Oh, it was because I said that you don't want to be with a girl that travels or dances. Like, what was the three? It was like three things. It was like travels,
oh
dances,
yeah,
or
3 things: travels, dances, or uses online dating apps.
yeah,
And I was
yeah,
wondering how those 3 fit together, but mostly the dancing and the traveling thing. I didn't understand how that makes a bad choice in women.
So it's just because of experience. Like we just don't like a woman with experience because like we want to be able to imprint on somebody and they like and honestly your girl loves you a lot more when you're the one who has that first experience with her. It's like Aladdin. Like we just want to show you the world. We just want to show the women the world. Like that's what makes it feel special. Otherwise, like you kind of don't really feel special as a guy. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like when you go with a girl somewhere and she's already been there. She talks about, oh yeah, I went here with this other guy. It's even restaurants, like even just going like anywhere around somewhere, it just doesn't feel special. Like, and that's for both sexes, honestly. Like, I'm not even saying that it's a dimorphic thing. Like I think that women even like it whenever they're doing something with a guy for the first time, but it just depends on the girl because if it's both of them doing something for the first time together, I think they like that. But some women really like a guy that's more experienced and older and he's already been to these places 10 times and he already knows where to go and where to park and how to do it all. Like some women really like that. I think it's just based off the girl's experience. Like especially if the girl is going to have experience, oh man, she wants to be with a dude who has more experience than her. So it's like experiences are a big deal, and everybody likes to act like it's not a big deal. And like I always say on here, most of y'all ladies are gonna find a dude that doesn't give a fuck about your experiences. Like if you traveled a bunch, or if you fucking like to go dancing all the time, or maybe you have like a 30 or 40 body count, there's a fucking million cuck betas out here that will fucking wife you up in 2 seconds, man. They don't give a shit.
I see your better point, or I see your point better with discussion about it. There was a guy that had followed you up. I think he retweeted your tweet, and he had elaborated a lot more. He just like the blue check, so he could write a novel. He elaborated a lot more on he went more towards like girls' nights and like going out to dance at clubs at girls' nights. And I could see what he was talking about. It's like if your lady needs to go out more on girls' nights, like why can't she be home with you?
Yeah.
I get what he was talking about. I guess I just like I didn't know what exactly you were meaning because it's hard. Like a lot of girls danced growing up, and then a lot of girls have traveled to the world and like on their own time. Not I haven't traveled with guys. I haven't had a guy take me on a trip, but with family and with myself, I've traveled all over the place for experiences. And plus, I grew up in different dancing things. I can't remember the last time I've had a girls' night, but yes, I was curious about that. But I don't know how
I
it
think
fits
for
in
the
with the
in
dating
general guy,
apps.
it doesn't matter. Like in general, most guys won't fucking care. Like because in general, most guys are beta cucks and they're just gonna be happy getting any woman that they can get. But there are some guys that like want something in their frame, or they want a girl that's just less experienced and respects them more. It all goes back to respect. Like you just want respect in a relationship, and honestly, women only respect guys that are kind of like doing and aren't fucking retards. So I mean, that's just kind of how it ends up happening.
This is a hot take, but I'd argue men need more of a boys' night out, so to speak, than a women like your significant other needing the girls' night out. In my
Absolutely.
opinion, but
Like my
That
girl.
seems a little unfair.
Well, I mean, life isn't fair though. Like my girl can also get on a yacht. When she was 19, 20 years old, she could have gone on a yacht in Miami just for being a hot girl. Like a girl can skip the line at the club just from being a girl. Like life isn't fucking fair. And so like this is one of those things where even in a relationship, like some people would be like, well, that's not fair. But like my girl went today and ate with one of her friends. Like she got back like an hour or so ago, and it was her friend's birthday. So she went and ate with her friend at this restaurant not that far away, and that's what she did for her birthday, and we went and spent time with her. And like if I want to go, but she doesn't go to the club, she knows way better. She would never ask me, hey, can I go to the club? She would never even ask that question. But if I was like, hey, I got to go to the club this weekend to do this stuff with the guys, she would totally be like, okay, I'll see you after. Like she's not going to sit there and argue about it because she understands it's just not the same. And it's better to just find a girl that understands that instead of sitting there and debating it and fighting over it with a bunch of different women that are just not going to be okay with it.
And so it still makes a woman of lesser value that she's traveled, even if she's done it on her own without no guy involved. She funded it and did it on her
It just
own.
well Well, for in general, you're like an exception because most girls are having guys flying them out or are having guys helping them have really awesome trips and really dope experiences. So you might have like did take care of yourself or you had a good family. Like for me, I traveled a lot in my early life because my family, was doing well. Like I had a good family and like we traveled, like we had vacations all the fucking time. So I definitely already got to do that. So I get what you're saying. Like my sisters are all well traveled and it wasn't because of their choice. They just went on vacations with the family, before 18 years old. So I get what you're saying, but it's just how it is. That's why like royalty kind of matches up with royalty. Like a guy would like be able to match up with another girl whose family did the same thing because it's like, oh, well, we're both well traveled. We both understand how Italy is, or we both know how this is because we traveled there when we were 15, 16 years old or something. Whereas like, I don't think that's most people though. Like most girls today also they're all about experience. Guys are sitting here trying to make enough money just to survive. And women can get all types of money for doing all types of stupid shit, like all types of really dumb shit. And it's like, well, that's a vacation. That's a vacation. I have a friend, like I just got my haircut at my barber. This girl travels like every month or two. I swear to God, every month or two, she is going to another place. She just got married like 6 months ago. But she travels like, and her husband is a DACA kid. So he's not allowed to leave the country because he wouldn't be able to be let back in. And so she travels all over the place though. And sometimes he's not with her, sometimes he is but it's like a regular thing for her that most of her money is going to go to experiences and traveling and stuff. Like that's a whole thing that women want to do all the time now. So for a lot of guys, it's a red flag. Like I don't think that's a red flag for a lot of you older women because y'all weren't doing it like these younger girls are. But some of these young girls are fucking going crazy.
Okay. And
I think
I
it's
get
different relationship to relationship too, because I mean, me personally, if my girlfriend's like, oh, like, hey, like, which doesn't happen often, but last year she was, I think one of her friends wanted to meet her in Charlotte, who like, who lives close and who lives like far and like just gonna go out for the.
Or better yet, get out together.
Like,
does she understand you're talking about a certain type
You're losing your mic.
It's nice to
yeah,
like myself.
I mean, like going out and dancing, like there's so many like Mexican dances, like what Nuke does. No, do any of y'all know how to do any of like the dance? Meg, do you know like how to do like what's the Mexican dances like or I can't think of the fucking words for it, man. It's like Baracha, is that what it is?
I know that a lot of Mexicans friends growing up with like at their quinceañeras or like their families. God, there's so many 50-year anniversaries. I just love how so many of my friends' parents and grandparents stay together so long. So there's a lot of parties like that, and everybody's dancing. It was dancing, but everybody's there, like all the family.
I mean, but bachata,
like flamenco and salsa and those types of things. Well, really
like
romantic.
And like bachata. Like whenever I say dancing, like I mean like girls that go and do like those type, like any type of like intimate dancing like that. Like even girls that do two-stepping. I had quite a few girls come on my podcast that would go to the two-step club like every Friday and Saturday. That's just not that's a girl that is used to just experiencing a lot of very close contact with other men. I just don't think that's fucking healthy. Like I think that was fine when everybody was fucking virgins, but whenever girls do that and they also go home and fuck that guy, like it's not the same. Like whenever women were like, whenever they would go to these dances or these parties and they'd be doing these elegant fucking dances and like, yeah, they would be dancing with other dudes and stuff, but nobody was fucking each other like and just being whores and shit. So we're just like in a time period where it's just not the same. I think that dancing was fine at a certain point, and like ballet, of course, is fine. Like certain like really nice things, even two-step is fine if the girl doesn't go out to the fucking club every weekend to go two-step with new men until she finds her husband. I think
grinding up on guys and shit. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. It's just that they end up sleeping with a lot of those dudes, and like it's not going to end up being a relationship or anything. Like these girls be expecting the most but like be doing the least, so like, and they wonder why they're stuck single. Like I'm sure a lot of y'all ladies that are in relationships, it's because y'all don't act like how some of these single ladies are acting today, which is like really bad, and not wanting to bring any value to the relationship other than pussy. Well, actually that's a good question to ask. Meg, what do you bring to a relationship other than your vagina?
That's a good question. I work my ass off, so I do take care of the lot of the financial home front, but a lot of the just doing the womanly stuff at home, cooking, cleaning, taking care of the children. He travels a lot for his job, so there's a lot of I just need to handle the home front while he's away.
Here, let me ask this
But
like a better way. I asked it kind of wrong. So if you didn't have any holes, if you didn't have if you couldn't use your mouth, your butthole, your vagina, how would you please your man?
what we bond on most is that he had a really shitty upbringing, and he has a lot of issues from that and gets a lot of nightmares from that. So there's a lot of just being his personal counselor, his ally, the person that he talks to about things when he doesn't talk to anybody else, just being his confidant, his ally, and his supporter, and giving him the nurturing that his mother didn't give
It's a
him,
good
that
game
some
for
woman needs
what's
to give
his
him.
name?
And I wouldn't want
He
another
calls
woman
you
to be
with this all
giving
the
it to
time.
him.
You
So
go
just his
X, Y, and
nurturing
I
that
bring her
he
to the table.
deserves, and as a man, and then also reinforcing that he is a man and a good man, and that I also appreciate him and how hard he works to take care of our home front as well. Like, I might be the one that's there most of the time, but I need him for tons of stuff. Like, I need him not only as a partner because I love him, but I need him as as somebody to share the home with. We built a life together.
Do you have kids?
We do. I have 2 almost 1.5-year-old boys.
Oh, that's dope. No, I just got another cat. I know you're a vet, right?
Yeah.
I just got a third cat. My girl brought it in from the damn porch. Another porch cat. But they're so
They
hard
tend
to
to
turn
love you.
away. They're so
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah. Yeah, finally kids after 15 years. I was just trying the hardest. So, and that was my fault, not his. So
But why was
glad
your
I
fault at it? Like you didn't want
um
them?
no, we always both wanted a gaggle of kids. He comes from a Mormon family, tons of people. I come from a Sicilian family, tons of people. We always wanted a whole just fucking baseball team of kids. But I had miscarriage after miscarriage after miscarriage and miscarriage. So I actually quit, like, for this last final haul, and I'm pushing 40. This last final haul, I stopped working, just took as much care as my body, took as much care of my mind, just got really into this and needed to do what I needed to do to officially make this a thing. I was on bed rest since like the first month. I just laid there and grew these babies.
Did you have to like do a bunch of physical fitness stuff to like get your body ready, I guess? Like what did you
I
do?
I was already really physical fit, so that wasn't an issue. And we practice good nutritional health, I guess I could say. We do all that stuff right. But my issue is that I have in my bloodline there's an RH complex where, like, you can actually be allergic to your child. Like, your body sees what's growing in your room as a foreign object. And then also, on the other hand, if it gets the right, if the child also gets the RH factor, it can be like allergic to you and kill you upon death, or kill you upon birth. So I had that, a lot of problems with rejection and even far into a pregnancy, because they'll give you the like vaccine treatment like once and then think you're okay. But those we figured out were not working for me. So this time it was like weekly injections to try and keep us from not rejecting each other, because one of my sons has it and then another one of my sons, like the other guy, doesn't. And so, and as soon as he was born, he was taken away from me because the other one was fine. So to make sure that he didn't die right away, they whisked him away to the NICU, and then they pumped me full of fantastic stuff so that they could continue getting the other one out of me. And we both spent probably about a week and a half in the hospital. I didn't even meet him until about 48 hours, but my husband went right with him. So I met my I met my Wesley before my husband did, but he met Connor before I did. So it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to get these guys to come through, but we did, and they're doing just great now. Connor needed some medicine through his nose for the first it was a little over a month after we brought him home. Have to give him some medicines to make sure he was okay with all this rejection shit that happens, and putting out way too many immune system stuff that would be like, kill this lady and kill everybody. But I'm just glad that all of us survived this time. And
Do you feel like it was so hard because you were like stressing a lot? Like were you working or going to school like every other time that you got pregnant or you were trying to get
Yeah.
pregnant?
Yeah, working my ass off. And also I mean, I work around a lot of chemicals. I work around a lot of just gross stuff so I needed to, even though that wasn't supposedly a factor in it, is that I also was on, 24-hour shifts or on call for days at an end. And so I stopped that. It's like, I don't want any drama. I don't want too much physical labor. I need sleep. I need to live less on coffee. And I'm going to take and I don't want to be around any chemicals that might have a problem. Like we knew that it was a blood issue, and a genetic issue, but also I eliminated every other complete factor that could possibly interfere. And me and my couch, we did this.
That's dope. Why?
Well, it was worth. I asked questions. There's a lot of other men's groups out there. I asked questions. Before we tried it, I genuinely asked, like, if since I'm pushing 40 and there's a limited time for me, that would it be the right thing to do to let him, I guess, stray or find another woman that he can procreate with, because I know a man needs to do that. And even though my husband was saying it was fine, he absolutely didn't want to adopt, but he said it was fine if we never get through this. But because it was also very scary for my health. But I was wondering if I should have just let him,
No, she is
or
a good woman.
encouraged him
Live
to
love. I talk
just
to
go
her a
do this
lot.
with
I've been
another
good
woman, and
friends
we'll
with
just
her
all
for the
raise a
last
child
couple months. She's a
together.
really good
But
girl.
I gave it the old.
kinda cool.
I wanted one more try. I just wanted one more try, and we did
Well,
okay.
No, I
That's
don't.
interesting, really.
I
What
mean,
what a
it is
que-
their body, their choice, but they're
what
just.
is it? I don't know,
But
moral
I don't think that
question
they
or
should do that.
whatever.
I don't think that they should be
It
able
was
to go to
like what
kids just
Abraham in
because
the
of
Bible,
it's better for
like
it to
Sarah said that he should go
just be
with
like how it is in Texas right now. Either
I
side
forget her
can't
name,
fucking do anything.
to
They
have
have
a
abortions
son,
and the guys can't fucking sign
and
away either.
Ishmael
I think
came
that's fair.
along.
Mhm.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I
Interesting
didn't want to
question.
be unfair to him, so I consulted some other guys about it just in case he was, doing the whole just going to support my wife and not tell the exact truth of what he was feeling like he was missing out, because he's older than me too. But so I asked around, consulted around, but just glad we got this to work. But I was at the point of willing that, all right, maybe we'll just get a surrogate, or maybe just let him go to some girl that of his choosing, that we could work out a family situation. But glad we didn't
Wow,
need to.
a lot of guys would probably envy that situation.
I didn't want to rob him of being a
No,
father
I
if
don't
I couldn't
agree
do
with
it.
them at all. No.
Oh yeah, her name was Hagar. Thanks.
Why come in here and debate me over something? Do we disagree on anything?
I don't think we disagree, Serge. I think I just didn't understand. I mean, I definitely didn't understand. So I was like, what retard came up with this? The dating app part of the third one really confused me. So I was like, what bracket of women is this? The dating app part.
It's just because dating apps are just really. It's just like
Gross.
an in general thing. Like I'm not saying there's not some exceptional girls. It could be like 40%. Like 40% of the girls on there aren't that bad. But that's still. I mean, I just don't. It's a numbers game to me. I don't want to mess with the girls on there because it's just in general they're kind of fucking shitty to me. And it's just because of the attention getting mindset, and it's also just about frame. So like, say like you meet a guy through a dating app, you're meeting him through a way that is very rewarding for the woman. Like obviously y'all get way more matches. Y'all are the ones choosing, you're picking and stuff like that. I just think that it's a form that's your strategy. It's better for women to do it. Like it definitely, you'll find if a girl wanted to, was like the biggest whore ever, like say she like ran up a 300 body count like in San Francisco and then wanted to move to fucking some other city in Kansas and fucking change her life, she could totally do it. Let's move to one of those cities, get on a dating app, find some beta cuck who knows nothing about her past at all, who's just happy to fucking have a girl because he's been sitting there messaging 1,000 girls before one of them finally responded and said yes to the date and actually showed up to the fucking date and actually fucking fucked him. So like whenever it gets to like that far for those guys, yeah, I mean they're going to like she's always going to have an option, but I don't think it's the best for the guy. Like if a guy wants to have, it's all about frame. Like you know, like actually you're high up at your work, so you might not understand this analogy well, but like the frame is all about who is the boss at your work. Like you're under their frame, you're under their control, and I really think that a lot of guys usually are going to be not good at being the boss or being in control because they never were a manager or a boss, or they have no autonomy, so they're just not good at controlling things on their own. And those guys should just be with a woman who runs shit, like a woman who's way more of a go-getter, makes more money, or just does better than them in certain things, because they're not going to be good at holding the frame anyways. But if you're a guy who's exceptional in any way, or you have anything to lose, like you make good money and you have a lot to lose, like you could get divorced, or you could have a kid with the wrong type of girl and it could fuck your life up. Oh man, you need a master frame and master being able to hold it, because you're going to get destroyed by a girl if you don't hold the frame. That's the biggest problem. Brooke, argue with me over frame, because I know that you're probably back soon.
Make a point.
I think Amber Rose started the whole movie.
What's that?
Fuck Amber Rose.
I told him
dude.
make a point. What's your point?
I hate her. Well, I mean, I would just say that, you know, that it's better for the guy to have the frame. And the reason why is because when the guy has the frame, he's going to tell the woman exactly what the couple needs, not what you want. Whereas like if it's in the woman's frame and she's like, I want you to buy me this, I want you to get me this, I want to go here, I want to do this, he'll be like blowing money when he should be putting it more towards the 401k or like a better house, or, you know, focusing on the family in the future. Like women just fucking live in the moment more often, and they're just not as like prepared as a guy can be if he's really caring about his family. And because we talk about, women love experiences and shit. And I don't know, like I think it's better to have a guy who's like, no, I'm not going to buy you this purse, I'm not going to do this bullshit, like we're not going to spend money on all this, and it's going to be better. Now if he's shitty with all that and he spends more money than you, or he's fucking a bigger dumbass like retard, then definitely not. Like you should totally hold that shit. But I don't know, most women I know just aren't good. Now Brooke, I know you're a fucking accountant, so obviously you're good with fucking money. Like I think that you probably should have the frame for your shit, because you're good at numbers. So like I'm not gonna disagree that maybe you shouldn't hold the frame, but I think in general most women, and you know how these bitches be out here, you be talking more shit than me about women, so you know that a lot of these women out here aren't fucking good to want to be running that shit.
Well, I have a question for you. Before I proceed, I want to know: is there a time? You just kind of gave me some examples, but is there a time when overall the woman should have the frame in the relationship instead of the man? Is there any occasion that you can think of besides what you just said?
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say, Brooke?
Is there any occasion besides what you just said where a woman should hold the frame in the relationship?
Yeah, when the guy's a loser. Like most guys are NPC beta cucks that go to work and come home every day and play video games for 18 hours. Yeah, they should probably have a mommy to watch over them and take care of them. So yeah, I definitely think in those situations. But do I think that they deserve that too? Probably not. So a lot of them will end up the fucking virgin black pillars.
So I actually agree with you. I think that women do need the frame. In fact, I even need the frame. Okay, so even though I have all this accounting, magic, whatever. Okay, so I think that women actually need the frame, because here's the thing: when we don't have a frame, we kind of go sideways. We rule by our emotions, right? So a man is he's ruling by logic, reasoning. He's going through all of those things typically.
Okay.
Most men do. So I actually think that like
because
I even asked
can't
my
turn
husband
myself
this.
up
I
any higher,
asked him
actually.
to
My
help
bad. I'll
provide
try
this
to talk
for
a
me,
little bit
because
louder
I
so you
know that like I can't handle myself in stressful situations. I freak out, I flip out, I make snap judgments that might not be right. So I actually agree with you.
Well, like but like I said, like the biggest problem is that when the woman has the frame, she'll ruin your fucking life, because she has the ability to like go cheat and not really give a fuck. Like she's in full power and control. So like all these horrible instances that you always talk about where the guy is like fucking his life's getting ruined, it's because it's in the woman's frame. And it all starts with that. That's why we're so crazy about teaching guys to be able to hold the frame, because that's what keeps them from getting in really bad situations in the future. And like it's just always bad. Like y'all hear me talk about this all the time. You should never be chasing. Like any guy that's chasing is already making a giant mistake. And that's what most guys do. Like they're chasing because they can't get a girl unless they're chasing for a girl. And that girl knows that this is the little puppy dog and he has nobody else to go to and all this shit. Because like the way a guy acts when he has options and the vibe of a guy who doesn't have options, it's like night and fucking day difference. It's completely different. And what's crazy is like, it's a whole mindset. Like a guy doesn't even have to have a lot of options. Like a guy can literally have no options or just a couple, and he can have this mindset. It's just how you like perceive your value, and how women perceive your value. And it's just a lot of guys are beta cucks.
Have you ever had a man come to you and ask you straight up, like he's in the middle of a relationship, like he's with a woman that he wants to be with or he's been with for a while or married to, whatever. I don't know what your customer base is. So the thing is, or client base, whatever you want to call it. So basically in this particular situation, if you have a man that's coming to you who is, let's say he's not been in the frame, but he wants to know how to get in the frame. How do you tell a man who's already in a relationship with a woman how to take over that frame?
He can't. It's impossible. There's no way that you can redo the frame because it starts from the beginning. If you didn't start the relationship, you can't. You can't 6 months or a year into a relationship be
So
like,
do you tell
hey,
him to walk away? Like,
well,
do you tell him to walk away?
yes,
from the
yes, you
relationship?
have
It's
to walk
done?
away
It's
because,
over?
well, I mean, you can try to lay down the law, but it's just not gonna. I can tell you right now, it's not gonna fucking work. Like he's gonna be like, hey, I want you to stop going to the clubs. Like you've been going a lot, you drink a lot, and I'm not for any of this. And if it's in her frame, she's just gonna end up cheating or fucking just breaking up with him or whatever the fuck. She doesn't give a shit about that guy. That's why she's going out all the time. That's why she's drinking all the time. She loves having multiple other options while also fucking having a little beta cuck at home to buy her dinner every night. Like that's all it is. And if she but she can find another one of those dudes. These are women that are traumatized, women that want or need the frame, and then they also fucking do fuck shit to the guy by going out all the time and just wanting attention all the time. That's just it's just fuck girl shit. It's just being a fuck girl.
Can't the frame break?
Yeah, well, no, like it's just a guy. Yes, a guy can lose frame 1,000%. If a guy has to constantly, all the time, be making sure that he's holding it, because if he at any point lets down guard, dude, yeah, like she will run all over you because she sees that she has the power at that point. But I think it's all about how it starts, like I said. So if he starts it from the beginning and it's this way, it's gonna be hard for her to fucking pull out of it. Especially like even if he slips up, once a month or once a year or something, it's gonna be really hard for her to slip out of it because like the type of women that want to be in a man's frame, they're younger, they've only had a few relationships, like they're going from their father's frame of reference to their man's frame of reference, and they're just not damaged yet. Like they're kind of cool with being under the power of a man, and they're not going to yell patriarchy or fucking hate the guy, because they like a man kind of helping them out. Like my girlfriend is a really good example. Like she doesn't like to drive. She has a whole ass fucking car. If she goes to her parents' house, her mom or dad will still she'll still want them to take her places. Like she doesn't like having her own frame of reference for that. If like when she goes to work, I take her to work because she doesn't like driving. She wants that to be in my frame. She wants that to be in my power and my control because she doesn't want to do it. And I think there's a lot of women that are like that in certain categories of life. They don't want to do certain things and they want the man to do that thing.
Do you think this is more common in younger women than older women? Because as we know, like in the 90s or like, yeah, early 90s, as I said earlier, that women's empowerment started. So then basically women have been taught to hold the frame, technically, right? I mean, that's what they've been taught.
Well,
So are
frame
you
is
finding
gynocentrism. Like that's all frame is gynocentrism. So since gynocentrism is very strong today and prevalent because of feminism, and it's even strong, like it's taught even more. Like I mean, look at Everybody Loves Raymond. Look at any of the the Simpsons. Like the father's a fucking buffoon and the mother runs everything. Like they're pushing a whole agenda of gynocentrism, like the woman having power, emotional manipulation over the physically strong man. So I don't think that most people can fight against this gynocentrism, because if for a guy to fight against this gynocentrism, like for me, I'm dating a younger girl, and what happens because I choose to date a younger woman? I get completely destroyed. Intrasexual dynamics like crazy. I got older women hating me for doing it. I got younger girls fucking hating me for fucking doing it. If they like to date guys their age, I got fucking men hating me for it. I got my family hating me for it. The gynocentrist order, like whatever it is that makes it super strong and bad, the biggest part is the shaming of men dating younger women, something that was completely natural for all of history. And it's like the biggest thing shamed today. And intrasexual dynamics are just so bad that we're just constantly attacking each other in that way. And that's the biggest flaw in all of it, man. Like if guys just stood up for that one fact, and you know how many guys I argue with, and they like, no, you shouldn't do that. Like, especially my close friends and stuff, dude, every guy is even against it. Like, there's so many guys that are like, oh, I could never date a younger girl. She's stupid. Or I don't have nothing to relate. Why the fuck do you need to be with somebody who can relate? And why do you think somebody younger is instantly stupid? Like, that doesn't make fucking sense. Like, women literally stop aging the second they have sex. So if you meet a girl who's 20 years old, lost her virginity at 20 years old, she's going to be way more mature than a girl that lost her virginity at 15. Like, dead ass. I've tested this 1,000 times and it's always been true. So like women really stop like becoming mature after that happens, regardless.
I'm not sure you really answered my question though.
My bad. Say it again.
So I mean, shit. So basically.
Oh, it's because I was derailing because I wanted to explain about gynocentrism being framed. My bad.
Thanks. Yeah, good job. But so you remember my question?
No, because I derailed it to that.
I mean, older women are actually, because of, like I said, again, I'm repeating myself for the third time. Sorry for the folks at home. But basically, older women have been taught, like, we've been indoctrinated. If you're born in the 90s or 80s or 90s, you've been indoctrinated through TV, through books, through like school, everything. Like your whole entire society has basically taught these women that women's empowerment, and then they were taught how to hold a frame for themselves, right? So when they jump into a relationship, and this is still happening because this is what women are facing today, even your younger women that have that you talked about earlier, that are at the clubs, that are dancing, they're doing all these things, traveling, like they're basically already indoctrinated into holding the frame for themselves. So they're already looking for these relationships.
I would say non-traditional women, but even my girl wasn't a tradcon girl. Like my girl was super liberal and a feminist when I met her. Like she was not the type. Like I always say, a woman falls into a man's frame whenever he deserves it. Like whenever he's that guy, she just falls into that shit. Like, but he has to be that guy because most guys aren't like that. So the woman doesn't feel safe falling into that role. But I think that even the craziest fucking feminists can become the most tradcon submissive women around the right guy, like the guy that's doing the right things. And it's just most guys don't do that shit. I say it's not only the women that were taught to be different. It was also the men that were taught to be little beta bitches and to start complaining and being little girls about shit. And that's what kind of fucked up the dynamic too. That kind of forced y'all into that role. And like, but there's still, think about how many tradcon girls. I mean, and at the same time, I'm wrong. Like, there's tons of religious people that like push fucking for the woman to have so much control over the household, like a lot of churches would. So I don't know. It's really hard. Yeah, everybody tries to teach that the men are buffoons, I think. And I really do agree that a lot of men are. Like if we look at the little IQ charts, men, there's a lot more women that are in general like in the middle, in the median, and like the guys are more on the extremes. There's like more homeless fucking retard dudes, and then there's like some guys at the top that are super fucking genius, but in general, there's a lot of women that are just really fucking just kind of smart, like in the middle. And we don't compete in that realm. Like y'all beat us in that.
I just think it's like you just said right now. Okay, so maybe it's
what do you think that there are so many
I have to say I do agree with you to an extent. Like I think that if a woman is teachable and she is, what is the word?
The dollar's too down.
Oh, what is the word? Anyways, if she's teachable, I think that and pliable, and she can, she wants to mold and mend and learn, that is possible. But you do realize that a majority of the women that are around today, even as young as 18 and up, they are all literally being taught this whole carrying their whole frame thing. So the thing is that you have disagreeable. That's what I was going for. Okay, so you got a lot of disagreeable chicks out there, right? That like aren't going to do this. So what's the type?
They're only disagreeable if.
Hold on a second. You've already interrupted me on the last point, so let me finish on this one. So basically, in the you just said that there's some women that you can find that are agreeable. Yes, it's true. There's plenty of women out there that can be agreeable, but Are you just focusing on men locating these agreeable women, or is there a secret to actually making these women agreeable?
Yeah, I mean, it's both. It's both. And like the thing is, like to make the women agreeable, the guy has to be a certain type of guy. Like a woman isn't gonna sit there and be submissive to a dude who's a loser, who she doesn't look up to, who she doesn't admire. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't expect like we should never expect women to do that either because that's just basically damn near sex slavery. It's stupid. So like guys, that's why like we're so crazy about making the guys better is because if we want the women to respect the guys have to be a certain level, a caliber of man to get that respect and be able to have. And like I agree that there's very few women that are naturally like think about how many women are on Twitter are like the big tradcon girls and they're just like, oh, I want to be so submissive to my husband, you know, like super pick me-ish, you know. There's so many girls that are not pick me's, like not like my girl is not a pick me in the slightest. Like she doesn't say anything to fucking make you feel better. Like there's a lot of women out here that are just normal girls, but they've dated nothing but losers, and so they don't respect them. And I don't expect them to respect them or to you know want to do any of these type of things or to be submissive to them.
Thank you. Meg Alito's got her hand up. Meg, what's up?
Oh, hi. One point is that a lot of those shows that I guess I mean, yeah, like the later millennials and the millennials grew up on, a lot of those shows, like The Simpsons, and a lot of the shows were wrote by men. It's, yeah, I do agree. Like the mom is made out to be some hero, and then all the husbands, like, I mean, like what Married with Family, like that one, that the husbands were just like just total like what in hell,
Yeah,
and the
and
women
like
were these primped up like
whether it was a
power
psyop or
trips.
I don't know if it was an actual
Yeah,
psyop or not, but it
who
was
knows?
definitely fucking like it was funny. I think it is good for comedy too because in general, like I was saying, a lot of guys are fucking retarded. So I think it's a funny in general thing.
Yeah, written by men's fine. But I had a question. I mean, do you feel like, I mean, yeah, these young girls, it's all over the place. Young guys are also all over the place. Do you feel like that? I mean, at some point, love and like when I mean, a lot of people think they're in love with somebody they just met a month ago online and shit, but like love and marriage and then absolutely kids will change a man, but also change a woman to be joint together, not only in their individual behaviors, but to be joint together and want that firmer foundation and frame encourages them more than when they're younger and kind of doing that freedom thing to explore.
I definitely agree with you on that. I think that having a kid is life changing as fuck. Or like if they get married young or have kids young, like yeah, it makes you step up to your responsibilities way earlier. Whereas if you go till 30, you kind of just get the party for fucking 10 years, man. You kind of get to like do a lot of fucking crazy shit. And that's the norm today is to do all the crazy shit.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people are having kids later, especially women.
Yeah, and isn't it a geriatric pregnancy at like 33, I think? Like
Ouch, but it's 40. It's 40.
Are you
40 is
sure?
when it becomes risky for the child, especially with the chance of Down syndrome heightens up to at least 40-45%. So it's not safe after 40.
I just
This is like
looked it
40
up.
is the cutoff. I think
I
probably like
just looked it
35 is
up
the
and it says
prime.
35 when I just Googled
Yeah,
it.
35 would be like your prime to like get that shit done with and then probably just decide to retire. But 40 is that cutoff of like you really shouldn't be trying too much. It's too risky. It's too risky for the child and for the mother.
And it's all about it's really about certain muscles being used. And like say like you start having kids at 18 or like my grandmother started having her first kid at like 19 or 20 and then she had her last kid at like fucking 40 something. Like you can
Yeah.
fucking like your body is really malleable, but it's based off of if you're working those childbearing muscles. Like she had 8 kids. So I mean like like if you don't it's kind of like the saying like if you don't use it you lose it type shit.
Yeah, they just come slipping out at one point with enough of them. Just slide right out. Your muscle memory is just that good. Women's bodies are insane like that.
I've said it so wrong. I butchered that fucking statement.
Yeah, I actually heard that the age group where they have the least divorce, for instance, is 28 to 32. If you get married in that zone, that's the one that has a high success rate.
Sounds about right.
I really don't like any of those type of statistics that bring that type of stuff up, because where everybody, like, the marriage statistics are all just so fucked up right now. Like when it comes to how long like people are even staying together, just divorces and stuff. We're basically just all the statistics. If you just look at all of it, it just proves serial monogamy is what most people do. Like maybe not like not over the 50%, like it's the exception, like it's 30 or 40%, but most people aren't going to be with somebody for their whole life. That's the stupid thing, is how the hell are we all in a room together and we really believe that you can be with one person your entire life and you'll be happy? It makes no
Well,
fucking sense. Like
social media has fucked a lot of shit up. It's taking temptation into your home when it wasn't before. It might have been it was in the more of the workplace that temptations were. Then now it's in your fucking hand on your couch, which makes everything completely dangerous and shady and risks marriages huge time. Huge.
What's wrong with serial monogamy, man? You know,
no,
you pump,
I preach
you
serial
pump,
monogamy.
you
Like
you
I'm totally
bond,
cool.
and then ditch. I mean,
I think that serial monogamy is what we've always done, and like that's the hardest thing to get over. Like women get over relationships really fast. Like if I died tomorrow or something, like in general, most of the time women, like my girl, could move on. Like the war bride hypothesis is a real thing, and women will get over a relationship really easily with a monkey branch. And there's so many options, obviously, but for guys, like I really think that's the whole issue, is guys learning how to get over relationships. And the best way that you do it is act like you don't give a fuck about it. Like the only way that you can survive today is just acting like you never want the relationships and you never give a fuck about them. And that's like, because if you in any way act like you really need it or anything, that's the guys that end up offing themselves. That's the guys that end up fucking self-deleting, because they really,
women are like gaming consoles, right? You know, there comes the GameCube, but then it's the next generation, and you know, the Nintendo Wii, and then the Wii U, and so on, right? You know, it's
No, Sergio, you're right on the mark, because guys that hang on to that long-lasting relationship and they can't let go of it, and it would solve so many problems if in fact they did had the teaching or the mindset to let go and realize that that chick that you were with last night, nope, ain't gonna last, and then you just move on, get over it.
Well, a big part of that, you guys, it's worth bringing up. I feel like that's usually as far as I know, and as far as my girlfriends and what I've seen around me and experience with feminism, that's an emotional and manipulative tactic that women take to get over relationships, is the pretending that they don't care, and the encouragement from their female friends, from their female elders, and through the feminist group, like, well, you didn't need him anyways. Well, you didn't need him anyways. You can get better. Just forget about it. And they do a lot of the just forget about it mechanisms. They may inside, a lot of girls privately, like they may inside really miss them, really love them, really wish they could fix things, really wish there was little thing. It's usually about the little things, but they just stay the bullheaded of like, I didn't need him. I don't need him. I could get better. I'm perfectly fine on my own, especially the ladies that believe they're perfectly fine on their own. And that's a definitely feminist ingrained construct that a lot of
no,
women
it's fine.
unfortunately
You know,
believe.
get out. It's a woman. Who cares? Like,
no, I mean, really, I think you're right. Do you think that they do that in a group better than men do, because they can socialize and talk about it, as opposed to men? They don't do that very well.
I'm not sure.
I actually think, you know what, I've been in this conversation recently about the silent generation, because like I come from, like, I was guided by a silent generation, or boomers, but I mean more silent generation for me. Now I've been told, like, and I'm going to anecdote this. So basically I was told, like, if I had a boyfriend that, like, in high school or in college or something, that like did something, funky or something, like my grandma would be like, you don't need him, you're done, next, there's other fish in the sea. I don't know if you guys got that.
Chat, do y'all know how crazy hard it is to talk to some of these people when they're older? Because it's like everything I say is a fucking insult. Like literally every single thing I say is almost an insult to older people. I feel kind of ageist. Why do you think that bisexuality is so popular among most women? It's because it's natural. Women use it as a tool to be able to get the best guys. They know that they can manipulate literally the highest up guys that get sexual access to the most women, like those types of women. So yeah, it's very popular among women today because as there becomes a bigger gap and divide between the have and have nots, especially with guys that are getting girls, they're going to definitely want to be more bisexual to be able to win over those high status men.
Your mother would be like, "Oh, she's next." You know, I mean, she's even said it about me. So maybe she
Like
maybe
said
he
what? That
should've-
it was like okay to move on, or
Yeah, maybe he should have. Maybe he should have dumped me in the trash probably a long time, 10 years ago. But anyway, yeah, I mean, like, I'm talking about my husband. My husband's mom and him are close, so she would say, next, next girl, next girl. So I think some men have had that. If you had a relationship like that with your mom. Now, however, you have to remember with moms, and I'm going to go here with moms, you have to be careful because sometimes they're manipulative and nobody is perfect enough for their boy, right?
Oh yeah.
So there's that too.
A lot of men did not have, and you get either for the over crazy helicopter moms of like, no woman is ever going to be good enough for their little boy, and my little boy can do no wrong. But or you also, same with dads, my little girl could do no wrong. Or you just get the absentee, abusive mom that fucks shit up for any other woman you're ever going to meet because you don't want to have anything. A lot of guys don't want to have anything to do with women or marrying a woman because they don't ever want to find their fucking mom, that their mom sucked.
yeah, there was like one time when I was like 15, my parents asked me why I don't like go to them for like dating advice. Like, yeah, look at your fucking marriage. Like, why the fuck would I go to you? It's like, teaching me like fucking chivalrous faggotry and whatnot. Even as a fucking teenager, I was like, damn, man, that's like fucking goofy. Like, why the fuck would I do this to myself? I mean,
Yeah, sort of the negative influence. I don't want to be like them or her or him or whatever.
I don't want to be like my mom. I never, I've told everybody in my life, if I ever act like my mom, please just put me out of my misery, please. I never want to act like my mom. Like I don't even want to look like her, and I kind of do, and that makes me really upset. But I'm thinking about having plastic surgery just so I don't look like my mother. Just joking, but it's crossed my mind several times. But anyways, yes, I have that with my mom. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, what is the statistic on divorce for especially Gen Z, or not Gen Z, sorry, Gen X and millennials? What?
I don't even know what to argue about these old fucking people, man. They be saying some stupid shit sometimes on their old people shit. PPP, we up. What's up, Rimar? I've been using the intro video. Yeah, I fucking love that intro video. Love it. I appreciate you, bro.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's a lot of blessed people who have the good encourages in their life, but there's many more who have like, well, my parents couldn't make it and they sucked and they wouldn't do it enough for loving me, and they didn't even try hard enough to love me. So who am I supposed to ask to? But then the women in the corner get the girlfriends of, well, you didn't need him anyways, and then the guys get the buck up, go to work.
no, but it's
Be a man.
okay if women say that to each other, man. I mean, what's wrong with that? It's like, yeah, move on. What's the problem? I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
then sometimes you get the girls on the other side though. Here's the thing that you have to be careful of, because you have that friend. You always have. I hate to say this, but you always have at least one friend in these
we're gonna
girl
test it
groups,
out.
right? At least that one friend that is shady. Like you might not know she's shady until she does something shady. But there's always this one that'll be like whispered in your ear, and then here she comes traipsing along behind you, and she comes right after him. That happens too. That happens quite a
She
bit.
wants her man. Yep.
Yeah, it's happened to me. It's happened to me twice, and like I didn't even think to look. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought these are people I've known since high school, since I was like actually since middle school. Like I'm like, what? Wait, what?
What
You
do y'all
just
think
kissed me.
about mate poaching? Like whenever somebody tries to take somebody else's mate or like their girlfriend or their husband or something. Like, what do y'all think it's fucked up when a guy does that? Do y'all think it's fucked up when a woman does that? Do you think it's kind of natural for people to do that because obviously that person's valuable if they're trying to poach you?
Wait,
I find it messed up, even though I've done it. But
Can you tell me a little bit more about that? Like, wait, what's this concept?
Like mate
Real quick.
poaching. So that means that you're actively trying to take a mate from somebody else. So like I would say the reason why guys are so crazy about their girl not going to the club or not doing certain things is because they don't want their girl to get poached up. Like there's going to be lots of guys there that are going to try to mate poach, going to try to take your girl. Like even guys in their own friend groups, their fucking friends do it, bro. Like it's a very like I mean it's on the other side too. Like you could be friends with a fucking girl and she's trying to take your dude. Like there's like mate poaching is like a really big strategy that nobody talks about, but it's something. Well, I mean, I guess we talk about it in taboo circles when we're like, oh, that person's a fucked up person for doing it or something like that. But it is a very popular thing that to like try to take somebody's fucking prize because it's such a good one, you know?
But it's also helps like build intimacy with your friends, right? Because you know I've had friends where we fucked the same girl, and I was like, bro, you know, we're Eskimo brothers now.
Yeah,
Eskimo
like,
brothers, yeah. I hear that a lot. Eskimo brothers. Oh shit.
I don't want to fucking play this.
But
character.
I was gonna chime in. Yeah, those bitches are out there, and they're out there undercover. But we eventually figure that out. They're out there from the start of your relationship, and they're out there for the long haul. Dude, I feel like dudes stop trying after a while, especially after the ring goes on it. Might be a little temptation to flirt with her, but I don't think they're actively trying. Like women, a lot of women are actively trying. I mean, there's like at my age, there's a lot of freshly divorcees, and they're unhappy about their lives, and they see a happy marriage, and they're straight in my husband's DMs. It's insane. You're supposed to be my friend, but because they're just miserable and unhappy. They're divorced. They couldn't make their shit work, so they're gonna try and just like whether it's their aim to destroy what somebody has or to try and take what somebody has, thinking like, well, I want that and I deserve that. There's a huge, it's huge. It's surprisingly huge of the relationship sabotagers. What did you use it? Poachers.
Yeah, poachers. And like the thing is, for men, like that's why like there's guys that are pickup artists that literally go places with a ring on, and they're not married. They're not fucking married at all, but they'll wear a wedding ring because they'll get more girls. It's pre-selection. It's like this guy must have something good going for him. If I or if a one woman already wanted to marry him, he must be special in some way. When there's so many losers out here. Fuck, that's the easiest way to find a good one sometimes. Find one with a ring.
That's why my husband doesn't wear a ring, especially when he goes out. He doesn't wear one. Funny. It's a fucking magnet. Dude, and I mean, I bartended through university. It's a fucking magnet. Even when his wife is right there bartending the drinks to your dumbass who's getting drunk and hitting on my husband because you see, the first thing you're going to see, women are always looking to see if there's a ring on the hand or not. But some dumbass, just use the word bitches because that's what they are. They are so attracted to that ring, and it's somehow just, and then it's the guy's fault. Well, he was hitting them back. Well, he was the one who betrayed you. I was just, I was just there. Like, it's a huge thing. It's when like my husband does not wear his.
No, I definitely think that bisexual is just good for like guys that are just trying to have fun. For sure. Back in the pod, I just get worse and worse. Come on, Sergio, get your shit straight. Fuck you, big boy. You're fucking a non on YouTube. Get your life together, bro. Who fucking sits there and talks shit on YouTube like a fucking faggot? Grow up. I hope you get a girlfriend this year, buddy.
Battle to that, I mean.
So, I don't know what you do, Meg, but like, my husband doesn't wear his ring. He doesn't have a ring anymore. He lost it like 5 years ago.
Why didn't you buy him another one?
Hold on, I'm getting to that. So basically, we haven't replaced his ring. I have to wear my ring everywhere. Do you know why this is? Do you know why this dynamic actually works? You kind of gave half of it right there, Meg. But do you know why the dynamic works? Where I have my ring for sure, and
they'll leave you alone.
Yes, I get left alone. But he also gets left alone as well. But if he has a ring, when he had a ring on, I could walk in, like she was saying, I could walk into any place and like watch all these girls' heads turn.
It's this magnet.
And you're just like, seriously?
Yeah. Like, what in the fuck? Yeah, you can even be right there, and especially if they're in your friend group, and there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of shit. There's a lot of people that they can't even handle that they're jealous. They don't even acknowledge that they're jealous. They just think they, as a person, deserve better, and whatever is everybody else's, it doesn't matter because they think they deserve better. They think they deserve all the good, and they're going to somehow make like, well, you're not you're a lesser quality woman, or you don't treat him right, or this, and they're going to try and just swoop. It's fucking, they make blind judgments.
But so what if he
Listen to-
cheats on you?
Wait
Like
a
you
second,
should have
wait.
been a better wife.
Listen to this though, like even like right at our wedding reception, right? We had just had a cookout at a random place, and so even one of his ex-girlfriends was still trying to hit on him at our wedding reception. Like we were already married, it was already a done deal, and she's already over there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's how I knew. That's like when the light bulb clicked. I was like, oh, it don't even matter.
This is
doesn't even
female
matter.
logic, right? Like instead of like being like, listen, you know, how can I be a great fucking wife so that my fucker doesn't cheat on me? They're like, no, okay, you know, when you go out, you don't wear a ring. It's like, no, fuck that.
No,
because
my
no.
husband came up with this. My husband
Listen,
actually
your
went and
husband
signed
dudes
up
buy
for
know.
you dinner, they work for you while you fucking bitches, you know, are mostly parasitical. You take more than you give, right? So
Absolutely not. Unfair. I mean, when you say you bitches, I
Absolutely.
mean, we're sitting here in the room. I mean, there's sure you talk about a swath of women, but I mean, I'm a damn good woman. Excuse me for my
That was
neighbors.
my.
I don't care.
look,
That was my husband.
the way women operate is very Jewish, right? You know, you guys are about like, give me. And,
But that
And
was
you
my
know,
husband's
at the
deal,
same
though.
time, you also find
Men's
guys
lives matter.
attractive who put on boundaries, and that's okay.
Wait, oh wait. No,
Men's lives
because
matter. So it
that's
was
why
actually my
your
husband's
comments
idea not to
on
put
YouTube.
not to put a ring back on it.
Yeah.
It was his idea.
Oh
So-
damn,
His
he's
too.
whipped.
No.
His too. Well,
Most
he doesn't want to
men
get
love
harassed
using
either
Yeah.
when
fake
he's
women
out
really
at lunch or
attractive.
he's out
Yeah,
at
he's in
having a
fucking
few drinks
style.
after work or with
Say
the
it with
dudes.
my
Like he doesn't
chest.
want it either.
Pull up,
He
faggot.
just wants to go out with the dudes. He's like, I don't want to fucking deal with drunk bitches all over me. Like it's just want to hang out with the dudes, or I just want to go for a few drinks or have a drinking lunch. Like I just want to go out there. But I'm a damn good wife. If he cheats on me, that's his fucking problem. It's not anything because I did wrong. That's
Look, if you're a woman and a
tough
man
one to,
cheats
like,
on you, it's your fault.
that's it. Really, I mean, now we can strongly engage in this debate. I don't know what I could do more, or what would I be doing wrong as a wife that would compel him to cheat?
Yeah, you married
You
the
would be
wrong guy. There you
surprised.
go. Take some
You'd be surprised.
accountability.
You'd
So
actually be
weird, there's a whole new
surprised. There's
game
actually a lot of things that you could be doing wrong that
getting
you have
fucking,
no idea.
Gear.
And so we're speaking in the sense of like
What
not
percentage of men do you
not
think watch
cleaning enough,
lesbian
not cooking
porn?
enough, not making him sweet dinners, not
Percentage of men do you think watch lesbian porn? I think that a lot of them do. Do they just don't want to admit it? I don't know, dude. I don't think a lot of women watch lesbian porn. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's that big of a thing. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know.
Has different things that he likes that I know, like I can tell in the back of my head if I don't
Big
do,
Boy loves me
like
so
if,
much.
or
He's my
you know
biggest
that I
halo.
don't do, that I know that
Watch
it's making him
Loves me
unhappy
to
that I'm not
death,
doing
man.
that,
You wanna
or
start
if
me
I'm
up?
doing something too much, or I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like one of those things where like you communication, reading them, and having a general understanding of what men need. And sometimes we don't know that.
You
You're
asked what percentage of men? Oh, I think a lot of men watch lesbian porn because that means that you're straight and you're not fucking gay. I think people that watch lesbian porn are probably fucking gay. Or don't watch lesbian porn. Like if they're watching straight porn and they're seeing dicks all the time, that shit's fucking gay, bro. Like porn actually makes dudes fucking gay. I think porn makes most dudes cucks today. You want to know why most guys are cucks today? It's because of fucking porn. Like that doesn't come from nowhere. It comes from watching other dicks and like seeing dudes fucking girls. Like that's what makes a guy a cuck, 1,000%. Like if a guy watches anything other than Solo Girl or like anything like that, I think he's a fucking cuck, like 1,000%. Like I would say that's why so many guys are cucks today too. Pull his pants up when you dig done, big boy. Yeah, dude, this guy loves me, man. I can't imagine like hating somebody, thinking somebody's such a big loser, but then like watching them for like a long time period. It's so gay. Like, do y'all think that I sit there and watch Fresh and Fit all the time? Like, no, I don't like them. They're fucking gay. Why would I do that?
Yeah.
so, but we sometimes falter.
Marriages work.
but it's
But-
more okay for him to not engage in the communication and work and just go and cheat, and it's our fault because he didn't engage enough in trying to be
Look,
co-party.
But this
cheating
sounds like
is
you're
a
blaming
form
him
of
for not-
communication.
but this sounds like you're blaming him for not communicating when maybe he has communicated. Maybe you
Well,
weren't listening.
Yeah, I mean, but that, well, I'm just confused at where that makes it okay, or that makes it an expectation that he would cheat.
Mega, Look, I mean,
I do no.
you are
educate me
women.
on this.
You are a
Educate me on
female, so
this.
you tend to hyperventilate on first world problems. But
Yeah, he's still commenting, still in love with me, bro. That's why you where you at? Cause you a fucking loser. I'm happy where I'm at. Where the fuck are you at? Your mom's house? Yeah, you are, bro. You be in here, like you really be, you be slurping it down, bro. Die behind my bitch, and guess what? I'm still cheating on her. Exactly. Now, I've been honest, it's been gay. You sound like a female. I mean, you're the one sitting here chatting with a dude on the internet, man. You kind of like that's as gay as it gets, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what you're doing right now is the definition of being gay. You're chatting with a dude on the internet, and I didn't start the conversation. You started the conversation with me. I mean, let's be honest here, bro. You're kind of a fucking faggot. Just being real with you, bro. I mean, honestly, if you want to, defend yourself for being a faggot, you're more than welcome to join the link on YouTube. Come into this Twitter space and come debate me. You're more than welcome to come and talk to me or join in on anything. I would love to tear your fucking little ugly faggot ass apart. But I bet you won't show camera because you look like a faggot, 1000%. Come to Vegas and I'll show you where I'd be, homie. Okay, bro. Next time I'm in Vegas, I'm going to come find the non-guy who doesn't even fucking add me on Instagram and message me. Fucking add me on something, you retard. You're the one who's just literally sitting here on YouTube. Like, who sits in YouTube comments? Like, who does this? Really? So all men are gay. Men like you that comment on Fresh and Fit every day and comment on other guys on YouTube all day. Yes, you're a fucking faggot, dude. It's gay. Giving advice, yet I'm gay. Giving advice is gay? Having pragmatic solutions to problems is gay? You must be 13 years old. Like, you gotta be 13 years old. Big boy said he gonna show another man where he lives in Vegas. That's super gay, dude. That's actually, I told y'all. I literally just told y'all, like, this guy is actually gay. I mean, at least he came out of the closet today, right here on stream for everybody. Recorded. Everybody will be able to see that Big Boy has came out and he is officially a fag. That's cool, bro. I'm actually, dude, one of the guys in this fucking chat, Men's Lives Matter, he's a fucking fag. Y'all can, like, probably meet up and suck each other off or something, Might not be too bad of a meetup for you if you're coming out now.
First world problems.
Are you trolling or what?
Is this legitimate? Is this a legitimate conversation with this guy?
The dude fucking paid for you. You're a fucking parasite, and he's a cuck for allowing you to parasite him. Right?
Well,
no.
he's not a cuck because he's not sitting there jerking off while I'm fucking other guys. He's not setting me up for relationships while
You asking now, that's gay. Yeah, that's why you got 4 watching. Once again, you think I'm doing this for that or for myself? What do you think, big boy? And bro, I really feel admired right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like you're one of my stans, low key, because I mean, who sits there when there's this few people watching and like commenting back and forth with me, giving me this much engagement? Like, I know you love me, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I got a girlfriend. She's cooking dinner right now. So I'm not gay, and you're not gonna get anywhere with me talking to me like this though. You're not gonna get in my pants or anything. So good luck. Do you think that porn should be banned on X? There are way too many OnlyFans bot accounts on there. It's annoying as fuck. Yes, bro. I wish he would fucking do it, Elon. That's the one thing that Elon's like slipping up on big time, man. If he fixed it, it would change everything.
Come on.
Look, what use is it to have a woman tell you her side?
Do you have a girl right now?
I have a man. I'm like liberated from.
Oh, so you're gay. That's okay to be gay.
Yes.
You could just say it. Okay.
Look,
They always try to hit it with that.
vagina a long time ago. It smelled funny. It felt funny.
Okay, that's fair. So you don't have experience women to even be.
You don't have experience there. See, this is like classic deflection, right? She's a parasite. She's a parasite, and she's like, well, you don't have experience being, right? This is what parasites do, right?
If you're admittedly gay and you don't have experience with women in a relationship, then you don't have
Listen, my man changes tires for himself, right? He opens jars. He's useful. He's fucking useful. What the fuck do you have to offer?
I change my tires and my.
He also cooks.
You're not
right?
listening. I also cook. I change my own fucking tires. I change my own fucking oil. I fucking clean
You're
the house.
lying. You're a woman.
I fix my pee track.
Look, big boy, my biggest fan coming back. You sound like a female saying, "I put makeup for myself." How old are you, dude? Just be honest. Are you like 12? How old are you? Yeah, if you talking so much about gay, it says a lot about you. I mean, I call out gay people all the time, dude. I make fun of faggots all day long. That's literally my calling card, is to shame you faggots out of being gay. So yes, that's what I'm going to do. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just, I believe bringing shame back.
So if you were able to get yourself a good man, how do you think?
Listen, this guy doesn't bleed every month. Like I don't worry about getting him pregnant. You know, he fucking changes tires. We work on engines together. You know, we
This
fucking
line is so
go to the
funny.
gym together. We watch manly bro movies together. Like when I fucking kiss him, I don't have like
Oh,
lipstick
God.
marks on my
So
face.
fucking gay, dude. He says the fucking gayest shit. You gotta check it out and do the family thing. Catch you next time. See you later, live love. Have a good day, okay? I'll catch you on tomorrow. I'll be back every Monday through Friday. You'll catch me.
Fucking
I would
troll.
say.
Such a fucking troll.
Can I
Either
say
that or a
something?
severe idiot. I don't know who hurt you, but
Yeah,
sad for
Brooke,
you.
go ahead,
I
please.
don't know who hurt you. Gosh, I hate it when people say that. Okay, so the thing is that I also think that, like, I heard, and I'm not picking on you, Meg, but I heard a lot of what the statements that you do. Okay, and I hear that you're trying to make it sound like you guys have an equal like an equal relationship, and it's mostly because he's firing you up. Men's Lives Matter is literally
Well,
putting you
yeah,
under
he's
fire.
telling me there's things
So-
I don't do, which I do. So I'm going to defend myself. I do those things. He's telling me I'm a parasite.
Yeah, she's pretending she
he's-
changes tires, right?
You know, he's telling me
Someone
I'm a
with a
parasite.
vagina
Mental
changes
listing-
tires.
She asked me a
I mean-
question. Thank you. She asked me a
Men's
question.
lives.
Thank you very much. So I mean, he went through listing off things that a vagina is incapable of doing, but his dick sucking man is able to do. I'm simply saying I don't care if your dick sucking man and your butthole buddy does what he does. I have and do those same things. Just because I have a vagina doesn't make it different.
Listen, he's
the
my
bottom
shield
line-
brother.
The bottom line here is what you're missing here, Meg, is that he just brought out your hateful side. Everybody just saw it. Everybody just saw your hateful side. You let him get to you.
Well, I mean,
You let him get to you. Now
He
you're,
likes to troll.
what was I what was I supposed to do? Just tell me this. What was I supposed to
Let
do?
him
Just
troll
sit back
you
and
and just walk
just
away.
sit back and
Right.
take that.
Yeah.
Call him a faggot.
Call him a faggot.
I'm not.
Oh,
I
have
don't.
the
I don't like
table
using.
touched?
I don't like using those words. But so I'm
See,
supposed
Meg,
to
I
just sit
sank my
here and be
fingers
pretty?
deep inside your vagina and played you like a puppet.
Oh, so
Really?
okay.
Hey, wait,
okay.
no,
All right,
aren't
okay,
you
I see.
aren't you really Western in disguise? You sound like a variation of Western.
Now, Western ain't as base as me. He ain't getting dick.
So Del, when you were disgusted, did he have his fingers in your vagina too?
What?
Yeah, I mean it's
Wow.
what I'm wondering.
Wow.
I'm
Oh,
getting
wow.
I'm getting
Told
accused
ya.
of things.
That's
I'm
what she's
getting
gonna do.
accused.
She's gonna
No, I
resort
mean,
to
I'm getting
insults and
accused.
just say dumb shit.
I'm not
'Cause
insulting
she
Del
can't back up what
whatsoever.
she says. All she does is like, oh, what about the man? Yeah, what about the man? You never can love it for yourself this whole fucking weekend. So don't talk to us about like, oh, the man should be in charge of something. He should be, and you should have hold him accountable and ask him, say, hey, why is this? Why is this happening? And let him give you a fucking answer instead of blaming everybody else. Like, fuck.
Are you
probably do
addressing
what you
me?
have to do. Like, I am addressing you. You probably have to do what you have to do. That's great. But how about you just ask him and say, what's your fucking problem, dude? That's all you have to do. But you know what? You just said men always blame the women and all women are at fault. But you this weekend didn't even say the man was at fault. You didn't question the man. You just went along
I
with
was
whatever, which
questioning
is fine.
how it's
That's
the
cute.
man's fault.
Oh. So
How is
ask
it?
him.
I did.
How is it a
he
man's
just-
fault that
I
he
had
goes
he
out?
just gibberished.
or-
And he just gibberished.
Are the women here aware that men actually love harder than women do? Are you guys actually aware of that? So like when you guys have this whole situation, I had to learn this. I'm parroting this. There's a person in this room right now that taught me this. So like basically men love harder and faster than women do. So the thing is that their bond, even though we think we think our bond is so strong because we grew up on romance novels and rom-coms or whatever. The men's bond with a woman, when they've bonded with her, when that's their woman, that literally is much stronger than anything we could give a man. It is. It's just they're like basically in it to win it for life with you. So that's what
that goes in direct contrary to what this troll was saying about how. I mean, that's in direct contrary.
He was just troll.
But there's other
Well,
there's
how
other men
is
who
it that
brought
women
up in the
parasite
room.
men?
But I mean, like Sergio, I love you to death, and I don't really argue much of what you say because it's your opinion, and I get what you're doing, and you're also talking about younger women and not experienced women, not married women. But
it's not my opinion.
the
Some of it is
concept
backed up by evolutionary psychology. It's not even my opinion. It's just what
there's
is.
literature of the sort. Sorry, yeah, I get that. But there's this element to me that I can't understand, which we can go back to the topic of if men love harder and they want to keep that woman, then what is this whole like a man needs to stick his dick in a hole because he's not understood, that he should just go dicking around?
We're telling men to have self-respect.
Is that respecting themselves? If they do love so
Yeah,
hard,
yeah.
then what part of loving somebody so hard
what they
makes
do
them
is
feel? I haven't gotten my question out. If a man loves so hard, then how does that level with him straying and being that being okay?
Men should not love
because
women
they
so hard.
also retaliate harder, which is what happened to me. So they retaliate harder because they don't know how to express their emotions like women do. Like we can tell you, hey, I'm pissed the fuck off, all day, every day, but a man is just like he'll be grunting and groaning all day. You won't know if you ask them. Like they love harder, but then they retaliate even harder than women do. Not like the gossipy way, the rumory way, like women do, like the conniving way. They do it harder, as in they let people.
You want to
do
have
their
this
dirty
topic,
work.
Captain?
They will,
We can.
There's two options I tell men, right? Go be gay. That's option one, and the other is, to practice domestic taming, right? Most women in general tend to be parasites, right? You want to protect yourself from a parasite. You got to establish yourself as a pack leader, Caesar Milan style, and you got to set boundaries. And she's got to become your bottom bitch, to put it that way.
Brooke, I see your hundreds. Do you think you're a parasite to your husband?
Yeah.
Never ask a woman if she's a parasite, man, because women are capable of saying like, yeah, he pays me for every fucking date, and every time we go out, we have like $300 dinners, and women will say that is not parasitism with a straight face. I mean,
no, because I've manipulated my husband. I manipulated him. Yeah, of course. I think we all are. I mean, the thing is though, like it also can work both ways. But I think I actually agree with Men's Lives Matter because I do think that women are more parasitic than men because we don't have. Again, it goes back to what I was saying before. We don't have that feeling of that deep love that men have for us. That we don't have that for them. So we basically will sit here and we'll get this off of this man, right? And if he's not giving it to us enough, then we'll go over here and monkey branch to this dude. And it's all selfish. It's all parasitic. So, I mean, it's just one thing after another. So even though we're sitting here talking about men cheating, let me tell you the real reason why men cheat, okay, is because, let me give you, and I'm sorry, I'm just going to tell men why men cheat. I'm sorry about this. But the one thing that I will say this much that I've seen, and I'm just saying from my own observation, is because their needs aren't being met in that relationship. So they have to go outside.
It's not even just that. It's also being desired. A guy craves being desired. Like, it doesn't feel good to sit there and not have somebody wants you. Like, want to fuck you. Like, it's one thing whenever she's like, all right, it's time to come fuck now. Like, it's our scheduled fuck time. Like, that's not what a guy wants. Like, he wants to feel like a woman wants to fuck him.
I feel really bad at your guys' relationships that they're so shitty. I feel really bad about that.
All relationships are actually like this, man.
Like, the reason Brooke is taking my site, right, is because she wants something out of me. She wants to drain my fucking wallet. And Brooke, I'm telling you right now, I got a force field. I got a gay force field around me.
So. Why do you guys expect to have a serious conversation when you're just laughing at this guy and making it okay?
Meg, like what we're saying, like, is that. Like, there's some people in here that maybe have like those shitty relationships like that, but no, like that's why I talk and I teach guys is so they don't end up in those sexless marriages or in those sexless relationships or where the woman is using sex as a fucking manipulation tool against their man, and that's a very common thing.
Yeah,
extremely
absolutely.
fucking common.
I absolutely, I don't debate you on that. I think that there's a lot of that on both sides. There's a lot of that. But to just sit here
No,
and
it's
make
not
a
on both
blanket
sides. The
statement,
guy doesn't
and-
manipulate the woman for sex. It's not on both
Oh.
sides. There's not a guy doesn't have the leverage to manipulate with sex. The woman does.
yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Especially on the young naive. Yeah, they do.
No, not yeah, a young and naive girl that's like.
Listen,
that's
actually,
completely different. I'm talking
even though
about an
I
actual
don't care for her,
relationship.
I
I'm
agree
talking
with
about-
that. No, men can leverage their sex because a lot of women
only
do have
not
really high
in a-
sex drives.
No,
They
only
can.
not in a
They can
relationship.
if they
Only
wanted to.
not in a relationship. If y'all get stuck in a situationship because you opened your fucking legs like an idiot, that's your fault as a woman. That's what all women do today. They're like, oh my god, why is he manipulating me? Why is he not making it a real relationship? Why is it just a situation? You opened your fucking legs. You gave away your leverage. The guy loses leverage when
See,
he loses-
Sergio, I always agree with you, Sergio, but this time it's like I was in a relationship for 10 fucking years. That's not me saying, oh, why doesn't he love me? Opening legs. Like when
How
a
was
man
he using
goes
sex as a
and does
manipulation
things,
tool? How was he using sex as a
he
manipulation
doesn't
tool?
have, they don't have to use sex, but women want sex just as much as men half the time. Like some women have higher
But how
sex
did
drives.
he use? But that's
Where
what
it's
the
like-
topic was. Was you said that he could use it as a manipulation tool? How did he use sex as a manipulation tool?
Back when I was a heterosexual, what I would do, right? I would whip out my wand and I would fucking, cast a spell on her. It's magic, bitch.
No, let her answer. I want to hear.
Such a
Like-
wizard.
Like, how did he manipulate you with sex?
No, it wasn't a manipulation. It was like a manipulation thing. Even though they weren't like outwardly going at as a manipulation tool, it would be, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do all these other things, but you know what? He has this other addiction that he can't handle, so I'm gonna do this to try to have sex. But it would be to him would be, you know what? Maybe we will tomorrow. We will tomorrow. But I need this. I need that. That's a manipulation thing where they tell you they need something over and over again because women have high sex drives too. And when you're in a relationship that you're committed to, they can use sex as a tool. They don't think they are, but they are. But I mean, a woman is hip to it. We're already like, okay, I get what you're doing, but I want to fuck. That's it. Period.
The
Point
term
blank.
manipulation, misogyny, or Marxist constructs.
But what I'm saying is, a guy is never like, hey, I'm not going to do this unless you do this. And like, that's what women do. That's what I'm trying to say is women will straight up be like, oh, no more sex until you start cleaning, or no more sex until you start doing the dishes or something. That no guy does that. I've never seen in my entire life a guy manipulate
but
through sex in
I
that
think
same way.
women learn that from movies, though. Like, think about it. Like, how many women are like, "Oh, I'm not gonna have sex with you unless this," because women like sex
They
too.
don't learn
So
it through movies. They learn
I
it because
don't
that's
know.
just a natural thing for women
It's
to
sexual-
do. It's to use
it's the sexual-
manipulation.
I mean,
your
I
number
don't
one
do it
tool.
though. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Like,
It's the number
I
one
wanna
tool
fuck,
of
I wanna fuck.
manipulation that all
That makes
women use because you're
Women-
usually the weaker sex. So the only way that you can get what you want as the weaker, smaller, more vulnerable sex is to use these type of tactics. I'm not even saying there's anything wrong with it. It's very
I've
natural.
never done it.
Women run the sexual marketplace right now. So women are the manipulators of sex. They're the key holders of sex. So while you guys sit here and say that you think men manipulate for sex, I'm going to tell you one thing right now. If you're talking about a young girl and an older man, or I don't even know what you're talking about, but the thing is, if you think that a woman is being manipulated by the man, she's also putting herself in that position. She's actually the one that is doing the manipulation as well. So the thing is that while we can sit here and argue about this all day long, if these two people had consensual sex, then she is actually, because women are ruling this sexual marketplace, it's called hoflation. So because they're doing that right now, this is a thing. This is really happening. I put this on, there's a post probably about 2 months ago before I took my break on my board. So basically what happens is these women, even though you guys want to sit here and say that he's manipulating her, technically she put herself in that position and then she had consensual sex with him. So she knew what she was getting herself into. So actually she manipulated him. It looks like we have that. See, women do that. They have that ability to make it look like, oh, he manipulated me to have sex with him. That's why you get all these women that falsely accuse men of rape. Okay? Because they actually put themselves in that position. I'm not saying all rapes are like that. I'm saying the ones where they're falsely accused. They put themselves in that position to manipulate. They made the circumstances right. They made the environment right. And then all of a sudden, like, basically, like, at the end of the day, she's like, oh, he manipulated me to have sex with him because I was drunk. But no, she put herself
Look, the
in that
way to
situation.
deal with manipulative women, right, is to, fuck a gay homie who's infested with AIDS and give her an STD, right?
Oh my
Drag her to hell. Drag her to hell with you.
Okay, aside from
No,
that,
no.
I can definitely. I've never manipulated my husband. I've never withheld sex for him, so he goes and cleans or does this or that or that. I've never even once withheld sex. That's just not
Meg,
not in my
Meg,
repertoire.
you are the biggest exception to the fucking rule ever. Didn't you?
I
lose
don't
your
think I
virginity?
am.
Meg, didn't you lose your virginity to your husband?
I did.
Okay, then shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but Jesus
Well,
Christ,
no,
you're
but
such
that's
an
but why
exception.
don't so
You know
I
how
don't get
few
a,
of
so I
women
don't
Her
lose
get
their
a
husband
virginity to their
pays
husband?
for her dates. She's a parasite.
You know
man.
how fucking rare that is? Like
Here he
you're
goes
such
again.
a
Hey,
rarity
that's the
today.
thing.
No, no,
But my
actually,
point is-
Sergio, listen.
Wait a second. Hold on before you guys go on. David has been waiting patiently with his hand up. I'm gonna let him go real quick because he's got his hand up. If you guys don't mind, David, you got the floor. It's all you.
Thank you, guys. Love the conversation.
Oh, your mic. Your mic is gone.
Uh-oh. What happened to him?
I don't know.
Meg, I agree
Double-
though. Like
double
women like
mute.
you who have been
He,
in
It
well,
was a
he
double
probably
mute.
did. He probably did. Anyway,
Okay, he
tell
found
David
his
he has to
mic.
go out and come back in.
He's back. He's back. He's back. I heard him before he was
Cheers,
interrupted.
Go
I
ahead.
heard
Yeah.
him.
Go ahead,
Cheers,
David.
guys. Cheers, guys. It was a double mute. I just wanted to say, nice to see you back, Brooke. Great conversation as well. What you were saying there about men's relationships lasting a lifetime, it's really important we recognise that, because that's intrinsically linked to the male suicide rate. The field of social connectedness is where it gives you the best idea of what's going on. But women maintain between 15 to 20 social connections, but they are constantly changing, which is why they go into fields like social work and education. They're able to help lots of people, high volume.
And they
and
run
that-
into Marxists, right?
No, hold on. And the other side is that men maintain between 3 and 5 social connections, but they maintain those social connections for the majority of their lives. So men's intimate relations, whether they're friends, family, whoever, they are intrinsically more important to men. And that's why the male suicide rate is so high. The two biggest causes of male suicide are relationship
Marxists,
breakdown.
right?
Shut up, dickhead. Relationship breakdown and financial crisis. Both of those things are playing out in the family court, where obviously blokes have no rights. You're losing your kids, you're losing your family, you're losing your business. In a neuroscientific term, it would be called repeated social defeat. It's really, really important we recognise that. Men are 11 times more likely to struggle with suicidal ideation when they're splitting up with their partner. Just wanted to add that. Cheers, guys.
Thanks, David. Appreciate that. Sad though.
Sad, but true.
Yeah, I think a lot of times men have problems communicating, and they do end up isolated and feeling dejected, lonely, and it's a difficult thing. And just like Dave was talking about, too many of them go, down the dark path and think that they're unlovable and that they can't find anyone, and it's lonely and pretty sad.
Yeah, that's it. That's why the research shows that it's actually women who cheat more than men.
I think that's more the case now than ever before. I mean, you look at what they bring up on these videos of these gals doing their makeup and talking about how that they, the one gal today said she bought all these nice clothes for her boyfriend, and she was going out to cheat because he didn't agree or they didn't match up on their outfit that she bought him. That's like, what?
Well,
So superficial.
So the reason why though that it's easier for them to cheat is because what do we do to men that try to make guard, that try to like make sure that their girl doesn't do fucking hoe shit? We shame the fuck out of them. Like even Meg, who's a fucking girl, who's a fucking virgin, a huge exception to the rule, getting married to her fucking husband, is like, oh no, a woman should be able to do whatever she wants. I agree. A woman like you that literally thinks her man is her fucking king because you lost your virginity to him and he's the only thing you've ever had, Yeah, dude, you can go out whatever, do whatever the fuck you want. He doesn't
You're
need to fucking
twisting
mate
that.
guard you.
That's not fair.
But
You're
no, he
twisting
doesn't
it.
need to mate guard her because she's gonna have more loyalty, and we can see that with studies. We can see with statistics that women with a higher body count are less likely to be able to be trusted, and we can see that. So no, like I agree that for Meg's situation, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. But in general,
I don't think
most
I'm
women,
alone in
you
this.
have to mate guard. You have to make sure your girl isn't gonna go do stupid shit because if you don't put up barriers, she thinks that the whole world of feminism is saying, "Oh, do whatever you want, girl. Your guy's insecure if he doesn't want you doing that or going out. Fuck your guy. He's a pussy. You can do better. Fuck that, man. They're wrong."
I don't disagree with you. I just feel like I definitely am not the only one in this position. I think that I mean, I've said before, the blanket statements suck, but I know that you guys have certain experiences, and this is a social media platform. Social media makes women look fucking so bad. There's so many stupid thoughts out there. They're really, really, really crazy bitches taking advantage of the social media. I don't know what their life is like at home, but we can only assume what it's like at home. But I don't think I'm any exception to any rule. I personally know people. I'm
Meg,
not an
I
exception
can
to
show
any
you
rule.
studies that you're an exception because only fucking 3% of women even get married as virgins today, or it's like 4%. You're a huge exception right there. I just proved it.
Okay, who was next? I don't know. Brooke or Captain?
It was me. Sorry, Captain. Did you guys anybody see Sandman's post? I think it was today. I'm catching up on posts. So it was this woman. She was a blonde-haired woman. She was on a show, and she was talking about how she went to she got out of bed and she went to a gas station to meet her ex-boyfriend, and he did his thing inside of her, and then she went back home and slipped back into bed, and then her husband or her boyfriend like went down on her, and she's laughing about that, right? Like that's Meg. This is like one of the things. Well, I almost posted this today. I had to stop myself because I was really going to, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's my first day back. I need to hold off on the vulgarity for maybe a couple days. So like,
what if she was trolling though?
she wasn't trolling. She says she's done this before. This is something that she does. She's
Oh,
done this
okay,
before.
yeah, good one. I mean,
Yeah, so basically, so this is what we're dealing with, Meg. This is what women are doing. Like she's not alone. Like she's just
Shout out to anybody that's still chilling in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. If anybody has a question, please DM. I'm gonna be probably dropping a course soon, guys. Too. I've been working really hard on something. It's gonna be a really good one. It's actually very pragmatic, good results for people. So I'm excited to drop that for y'all.
on TikTok, anywhere you see this. And you even see this in shows. I just read a book last month. I was so depressed because, like, literally, it's a really good art or a really good author. She won a medal, a Pulitzer, I think, for previous works, and then she has a Netflix series. And then she's talking about like it's not the main characters, but the couple, one of the side couples was enjoying cuckolding. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Like, we cannot get away from this shit. Like, it's like literally everywhere. So that's what I'm saying. Like, even though you may not have this in your marriage and people may not be talking about this to you, but this stuff is happening. And like, I don't know. This is where we're at.
yeah, it's an epidemic.
And Meg, a lot of guys are cucks because they watch pornography, which is literally a guy fucking another girl. So a lot of guys are literal fucking cucks, and like nobody says anything about it. But that's what happens whenever a guy watches another dude smashing girls all the fucking time. You end up liking fucking dick more than vagina. And there's a lot of guys out here that are doing that shit.
Can I ask you a question, Sergio? Let's say I was like a
I'd
pervert,
like
right?
to
And
answer
I
the
was like
things that I
peeping
was
through the
said.
window, watching my neighbors have sex. Am I a cuck?
Yeah, I think you can become.
No,
a
you're a
cuckold
woman,
if
Meg.
you do it
Man,
too
take
much.
priority.
I think if you do it too much, you can become a cuck. Like if you sit there and you watch another dude smashing girls too much, I think you can become a cuck.
Or gay. Even it's led to homosexuality. Captain, what you got?
Okay, so as much as I don't care for her because she's two-faced, whatever, when it comes to these men doing shit, like maybe they've manipulated.
She's talking about Meg. She hates her. Do you think that a really extreme feminist can really truly change? Yeah, but they'll always still have the frame of the relationship. I think that they'll change it. Like, there's a lot of feminists that became kind of red pill, but they still want the frame of the relationship, so they're not really red pilled, in my opinion.
I'm trying to give you everything, but he is trying to look for something else. So how is that her fault?
He is trying to look.
Is what I'm saying.
Wait, are you making this a fact? He is trying to look for someone else, and he is messing around on me. Or are you talking about in theory of what the troll was just accusing?
What you said. No, so you said he goes out to bars and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, but how is that fair to you? Like, does he ask you, like, is it okay if I do this? But no, because he doesn't care. Because, like, if you've been with him since you were a virgin, so you put all of your emphasis on him. Like, you would do anything for him. You know, you give him sex whenever he fucking wants, but he still has to find the need to go out. So how is that the woman's fault? How is that her fault that he's going out there doing whatever in bars and hanging out with people?
I'm super confused by your question, but I don't think why would I tell him not to go out after work or after a job or after what they do or before he comes home? He can't go out.
What they were saying, and no, they can, but what you were saying is, like, he goes out and does whatever the fuck he wants, and you don't understand what's going on because he doesn't communicate.
That's not what I
You
said
said just a little bit ago.
That's not what I said.
You said he doesn't communicate.
That's not what I
You
said.
said it a little bit ago.
It's not what I said,
Okay.
actually, because it's not.
Okay.
It's not the truth, and it's not what I said.
Meg,
But you also said, like, why is it the woman is blamed all the time? So if he has to go
that
out
was my
constantly,
question. That was my
then
question to being accused
why is
by
the
a troll and being accused by a troll and the
You
general
confess he pays for
conversation.
you. You're a parasite, like it or not.
Thank you for DMing me to clarify that you're just a troll and you're preying on the good people. I appreciate you
never said that.
clarifying that in DMs, but I did end up blocking you
Meg.
because I don't want you to DM me.
Meg,
So there's
Meg, if your husband
how
cheated,
come I don't
would
get
you
to
stay with
answer
him?
any questions, especially false accusations?
Well, I thought that you had already made clear.
exactly. Oh,
No,
you didn't do that this weekend, did you? No. So how about you stop being a fucking hypocrite? Jesus fucking Christ.
If you want to bring this
We
in,
can bring up
this in, but
anything.
I don't
But
think you want to
anything,
bring
I'm
this
telling
in
you,
because we're having a
I
conversation.
want to bring it up. I already fucking
chat.
did. I already did, didn't I? Didn't I already bring it up? But anyway,
Look, don't mess with
what I'm
Captain
saying
Horror, or
is,
she'll post
this
revenge
is-
porn
there's-
on you. I mean,
She doesn't
Oh,
have
I will.
revenge porn on me.
But
There's a whole.
no one
there's
does
a-
because
there's a
your husband
whole-
doesn't even want to fuck you. But whatever.
my
No, the
husband
fact
doesn't
that,
wanna
like,
fuck-
your
You're
husband
not
has to
keeping
go
a
out
cons-
all
if
the
you have-
time.
if
It's
you have
not
a
his.
consistent
It's
thought,
how the
I'll
fuck is
listen.
it the man's fault or the woman's fault?
Do you think that women can be beta cucks too? Yeah, it's a good thing if she's a beta cuck. If she lets her fucking dude like run it how he's supposed to, yeah, it's a good thing for her to be a beta cuck. 1000%.
Answer the questions that were addressed last time before you started running your mouth.
imagine being
There's a
married to
que-
this,
my
man.
question-
Exactly like you did this weekend, right? Okay, got it.
No, absolutely not. You were caught and just admit it.
Yeah,
So there was
no, you're an idiot.
the
No,
whole
there's no
premise
evidence.
of what I was asking is that it was said that a man goes out and cheats, he should be entitled to do that. He should be entitled to do that because he's a man and that's what men do, which I disagree with. And then also that it's always the women's fault if a man goes out and cheat because there's something she's not giving him that maybe she's not understanding she's not giving him, but there's something she's not providing for him which makes him go out and cheat, and that's okay because he should be entitled to that. I was questioning the premise of that.
Here, Meg, I got a question. If your husband ever cheated on you, would you stay with him?
No.
Okay, and then also, do you think the cheating is same between men and women?
What do you mean same? I
Do
think
you, do you think that we
sucks.
see it the same? Do you think that you see cheating the same as your husband sees cheating?
From what I know, we do. This is absolutely not okay thing.
Okay, so would it make you more mad if your husband had an emotional relationship with another woman or just a sexual relationship with another woman? Which one would trigger you the most? Obviously, both would make you want to probably divorce.
Yeah, both.
But which
both
one would
make me
trigger?
bail.
But which one is the worst one? Which one is the one that it would absolutely fuck you up the most?
Sexual.
Sexual, really. And then how? And what is it for you? Like for you personally, what would piss you off the most, or what do you think would piss him off the most if you sexually cheated or if you emotionally cheated?
That's a good question. I can ask him, but most likely sexual, because with emotional cheating, it's mostly a facade. It's because it's usually on the internet, and people aren't truthful on the internet, are they, Captain?
Well, like the thing is that if you're saying that the study showed like it says for women, and what's funny is also Brooke answered this the same way. And I think women that answer that way are just projecting, because in reality, or you're projecting that you're with a guy that you don't respect that much, because a lot of women stay with guys after they just physically cheat with a girl, and they actually are way more scared of a guy emotionally cheating, because if he builds an emotional bond with that girl, that's when it's going to end. See, women cheat when a woman cheats 80% of the time. When she has an affair, she falls in love with the affair partner. For men, it's 30% of the time. So just right there, we can easily see that not all guys fall in love with their affair partners, but women do, because they build an emotional bond with them. So a guy is usually not okay with a woman having any type of emotional connection with another guy, because that is how it leads to sex for a woman. Whereas like a woman, like or the other way around, if a guy has sex with a girl, it doesn't mean that she can win him over. Like that doesn't, just sex, just the physical sex doesn't mean that your
Yeah.
husband's going to stop loving you. Now if he starts building an emotional bond, if he was simping, if he was messaging her fucking every day, if he was fucking building a relationship up with her, yeah, that's a big deal, because that means your kids, your family, he's going to go build that with her, and his resources are going to go to that, not to you.
And I projected that. How?
No, I'm just explaining to you that like the way that you
But
answered
you
that
started
is
off by,
that
yeah, you said the way I answered it, I was projecting what was wrong
yeah,
with my
yeah. But what I'm
situation.
saying is that like I don't think it, like you're basically projecting that your husband's a beta cuck to you, because if he fucking cheated one time, just physically had sex with another girl, you'd be like, oh, I'm out, I'm fucking gone. And I'm saying when a girl really is fucking has burning genuine desire for a man, she would not leave him over just sex. And there's tons of proof of that. I can show you so many women, so many girls that don't leave
There's a lot
a
of
fucking
women that
dude
stay for a
after
lot of
just the guy had
reasons when they're
sex.
cheated on.
I think you're projecting that for you, it is a big deal, because it would be fucking over. It is done if you fucking go have
Wait,
sex with another guy.
What did you wait? What did you associated me with this? What did?
Because a long
what-
time ago, whenever I asked you this question, you answered it the same way, that you thought that sex was going to be a bigger deal, but it's the emotional cheating.
I think isn't
Like
it
women truly
perspective,
care
though?
about the emotional, is what I'm
But isn't
saying.
it's actually perspective, though? So I mean, I know what you're saying, that like based on statistics of that maybe what surveys done, that women had answered that way, but I think it's based on perspective, and I think it's also based on circumstance. So like if like it depends on the circumstance, right? I mean, I also told you that cheating for my husband and I is a complete deal breaker, and we're done. Like that's my
Yeah, and I think
marriage is
that women do that to beta husbands. That's what I'm trying to
no,
explain to you. That the men are betas if you have that mentality. Because yeah,
we
I
had
would
that
want to leave a
agreement.
beta too if
We
he
had that
fucked
agreement.
somebody else.
We made that agreement together because we both had this conversation, because at the time, like there was a situation going on with somebody else in his family, and we both said, cheating is a no-go for both of us. Like we both said it, like at the same time. That's one of our tenets. Remember I told you it's one
Of
of our
course,
core
I
tenets
think
of
that
our
neither
marriage.
party should cheat either. It's absolutely best for both people if they don't, if
Exactly.
neither person is going to sleep
Yeah,
around. But what
nobody
I'm
should be
saying is that
cheating.
sex, when a woman fucking has sex with another guy, the relationship is 1,000% over. Your man will never fucking get over it. It is 1,000% over. If the guy does it though, it's not always over, and we can see that literally with relationships every day. All of y'all fucking know that are women. Know a woman that stayed with a dude after he fucking cheated. There's
I
not
know
that
men
many
that have
dudes that
stayed
do
with
it.
women after cheating.
No, there's very few dudes, and if so, they get roasted by
I
society. Literally, society roasts those guys. Why do you think that Future made a song and it was so popular, and all he had to say in it was, "I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip flops."
come
It's literally
on,
that big of
really?
a deal to guys. We don't
So
want
my
nobody fucking our
Because
bitch.
Future said it. Okay, that
so
makes everything true.
I'm just explaining to you a pop culture reference that proves what I'm talking about. It's not even it's subliminal, but it's the truth.
So my mom and my grandma both stayed with their husbands after they cheated. My grandma was married to my grandpa for 55 years before he died, and then my mom's been married to my stepdad for 40 years. So, like, I mean, it is doable. I mean, I think that
Would you ever have Isaiah Salvador or Sam Harris or Sam Harris? Oh, dude, I would love to have Sam Harris. I love Sam Harris. I don't know who Isaiah is, but yeah, dude, if you can hook me up with any of those people, please fucking do it. Like, I will do anything. Please.
transitioned through it. Yeah, it was
I'll
hard for
actually
her
DM them
first,
too.
right? But I mean, she transitioned through it, and she stayed married to him for 55 years. So my mom still holds grudges, and she still has like microaggressions, and she's still like doing random funny things that she's financially abusing him. She's trying to get back at him, but she's still married to him. So I think that it's actually, if I think it's actually very important that a woman does stay married to the husband after he cheats, because they have a family together, first of all, right? That's the first and foremost. You have to stay together for the kids. I mean, everybody wants to get a divorce, but if you actually, if you've ever listened to, I don't know if anybody has listened to Dr. Laura. I talked about Dr. Laura in another space a couple months ago, and I pissed a lot of women off with this one. But like the thing is that it's basically stated that like if you're going to get a divorce, which she highly recommends against it, it's just like I'm saying right now, you need to stay together for the kids at least until they're old enough to understand what's going on. Like 18, you've raised them, you know, whatever, 18, 19, 20, whatever you consider that. So then you stay with them, and then, but if you're going to divorce, you don't want to get into another relationship because it's toxic for the kids. Because if you've ever known anybody, sometimes there is a good step parent, right? But most of the time, there's not very good step parents, and these kids are getting tossed around to these uneven environments with different people. So it's actually not good either way. So I think that women actually can and should have that more stoicism where they stay in that relationship if the husband cheats. I think he should walk if she cheats.
If he emotionally cheated, I'm right there with you, ladies. If he's building a fucking emotional relationship with that girl, like he's fucking simping, as I would say, like giving her a lot of fucking attention and money and stuff like that. Oh, dude, that's dangerous. That's you and your kids' savings getting fucked up. Like, I agree with y'all. Don't be with those guys. But there's some guys that have sex and they're not just trying to sit there and build another relationship. I don't think it's good to have an affair like that at all. And that's what a woman really cares about. Like, in honesty, if y'all were being honest, like that's really the thing that really makes you mad is him building an emotional relationship with another girl, because that's your resources. They're fucking gone now.
Wait, can you repeat that last part? Sorry.
I was just saying, like, that's y'all's resources gone if a guy decides to run off and build an emotional relationship with that girl when he's sitting there texting her all the time. Like, if he falls in love with her, you're fucked. If he just fucks her, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's really not. But if he falls in love with her, that's if you have kids with a guy and he falls in love with another, oh my god, dude, that's the fucking resources right there. But and like we both know that your guy would never be okay with you fucking another guy unless he's a fucking cuck, unless he's a full-on cuck.
No, this is gonna sound kind of trad, Connie, and I totally get it. But like, what about the women that like when we were like you heard like your family, generations ago tell the younger women. Sorry, I'm cold, so that's why I'm like stammering. But anyways, the women were like basically told, to basically. Do we need to go back to this? Where they're told that you need to do whatever it takes to keep your man, right? Why are we not doing that anymore? Why? How did we move away from that? I know how we moved away from it, but why do women feel so averse to doing that?
Can I just say something as someone who had abusive parents? If a parent is shitty, there's no reason to keep them as the parent of the kid. That's only gonna fuck up the kid.
What do you mean by abusive? Like, what are we talking about? Can you give me an example, please?
My mom threw knives at me, as an example, and my dad used to beat me whenever I cried.
That's an entirely different situation because that's child abuse, right?
Yeah, it is child abuse. But being around and this isn't even abuse. My parents, I grew up with parents that fought all the time. Like, genuinely, when my upstairs roommates started having a screaming fight the other day, woke me up like an hour before I went to work. My first thought was like, oh my God, this feels like when mom and dad used to shout. And that wasn't abuse towards me. That was just their relationship being toxic. And I still think I turned out okay for that. But if parents are that toxic, and I'm not like okay, like I've been in a psych ward. Like my mental state, especially after getting out of that house, was fucked up.
This is probably a trans person.
If two parents are in such a state where they don't even want to be in the relationship and they don't like each other, I do not think it's fair to the child to force the child to go through that because of some idea of the duty of a woman.
I actually agree with you to an extent on this one. Well, if both parents are abusive, I think that that is a different situation, and I think that
This
that
is
needs
what
to
I was
be
reading. If I can see it
dealt
at the
with
top.
entirely different. But the thing is, if you're talking about like where a mom or a dad is the
Yeah.
abusive one, and they're having to stay in the marriage because of that. See, here's the thing: like in our current society, like our mental health availability for assistance is like less to none, right? They just throw pills at you and they have you walk out the door. A lot of people don't get counseling, they don't get help for this, right? So, in my opinion, technically, that's what I would suggest is that counseling comes in, or there needs to be some sort of we need to keep it together for the kids. But see, we're not in a society that has mental health that will allow adults to even make that, come to that conclusion. So at this point, I think that it would be probably more beneficial to, I don't know.
I do agree
This is
that
a
a
really tough
stable home
situation.
life is very important for a kid. But if it's at a point where one of the partners is genuinely so toxic to not just the other parent, that's gonna rub off on the kid, even if it's not taken out on the kid. That kid's gonna feel that energy.
Why can't this other parent get mental help? What's the
They
problem?
can. That doesn't mean that that parent is gonna go ahead and do it. Like I said,
Huh?
a stable home life is
Oh.
important, and if that can be achieved, then by all means do
I'll
it.
take it.
But if it's not gonna happen, then it's just gonna hurt the kid.
But like, so this is why certain people just shouldn't have fucking kids, though. There's a lot of people who are having kids today that just shouldn't be
Well, that's
having
before
kids.
the fact. Yeah, but this has already happened. So I mean, they
Right,
already have kids.
exactly.
A lot
You
of people
can't
already
just
have kids.
kill
Yeah.
the kid, you know?
Well,
Um
I mean, I think that at some point though, like kids, like even like my 6-year-old, like she will even like if my husband and I are bickering back and forth, she'll
Sounds fucked up,
stand
but
right there and she's like, hey,
a lot of
stop,
people are
right?
disposable
Like
because their families fuck them up.
kids can actually most kids can actually see this, right? Now I see what you're saying, like with the trauma and stuff like that, and sometimes the kid that's all they know. But here's the thing. This is different, and this is actually outside the topic that we're talking about, but at the same time I think that in this particular perspective, I think that basically the parents, if one is mentally ill, then you have to, one parent at least has to be the same one to be like, okay, look, this is not healthy. In that case, where if it's where the child is being abused by the other parent, or if everybody's being abused by their parent, because we run into this a lot too when we talk about like parental alienation and stuff like that. So basically, what you'd want to do is you'd want to try to figure out a way to get the child out of this. And some of these guys in here have seen this, where they've been in abusive relationships. They might be able to answer this a little bit better. But I think that if you have the appropriate documentation, like maybe some footage or something like that, where you can prove that this other parent is being abusive, I think that is grounds for walking away, because you want to keep your child safe. And if the other parent who is mentally healthy is not doing that, then they're also they're also guilty of this, so of not keeping that child safe, if that makes any sense. So it's hard for me to say this because you sound like you were in a situation where both parents were not well, but you were a child and you couldn't make that decision. So in this particular situation, I'm hoping that at some point you got out or somebody got you out of there. But if not, I mean, just like some of the rest of us, we were stuck in that situation till we were 17 or 18. We finally left on our own, right? So I've been there, hon. I totally get where you're coming from. So with that being said, that's a whole different situation here. But I think that one parent should try to get the child out of there if they can. But see, that's the thing with dads, we're running into that situation where dads are having a hard time because especially in the United States, it's a mom state, right? So they're trying to get these kids out of these unhealthy environments, and they can't because the mom has the leadway. And even if he tries to provide documentation, he's got to be very stringent on that documentation. It's got to be very specific so he can get those kids out of that situation. And sometimes it doesn't happen. So I mean, sometimes the system fails the children. That's what sucks. I'm sorry, I went on a tangent.
No, I do agree that there are things in custody that make it much easier unfairly for a mother who may be abusive to get custody for the child. I resent the idea that that it's healthier for a mother to stay with a child when a child is in the picture. Or sorry, it's healthier for the mother to stay but the dad to leave. I feel like if the rule, whatever the rules are, the same situation should apply. If the dad is unstable or is not being a good father and that situation can't be fixed, then the mother should leave. If, on the other hand, the mother is the one doing it, the father should also leave. And to come back to my situation, to be clear, I grew up with my stepmom and my dad because my mom was unstable when I was a kid. Like my dad, as much as he had his issues, he once left her in a completely other state when they had an argument, and she had to find her way back home. Um and on the other hand, my biological mother, not my stepmother, my biological mother once threw a candle holder and my dad's back. And I think I turned out better going with my dad. I do think I wish I'd maybe stayed with another family member for a while both my dad and my stepmom got their stuff together, because I moved in with them as soon as they got their relation, as soon as they proposed to each other. I moved in with my stepmom and my dad, and we were for a good 6 months after I moved in with them, we were living in the hotel room of a long-term stay hotel. And that wasn't a very stable situation. So that's where I come from. Purely from a child standpoint, I think if a child is in the picture, the child is the primary focus of all decisions that are made when it comes to custody and relationship status. I don't think there's any place for an idea that one partner has to do one thing to, comply with ideological standards.
Right, and I agree with you, Ash. But we were talking about cheating. But yeah,
That's
but
fair.
yeah. So I mean, but I agree with you. If there's abuse in there, that definitely needs to be handled accordingly. So I mean, so I just want to ask real quickly. So when you were placed with your dad, even after that situation at the extended stay, were you good after that? Was everything good?
I lived with them. I wouldn't say it was always good. I lived with my parents until I was about 21 because I seen in
This girl is so traumatized, man. So traumatized.
the middle of nowhere and I had no opportunity. Whatever. I got out of there, and for a good 2 years I didn't remember anything of my childhood. I had completely blocked it out. So I'm better now, but I didn't really get a chance to get out, if that makes sense.
If you don't mind me asking, Ash, are you trans?
I am.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm always right. I can predict this shit like the back of my hand. You go through trauma as a kid, you're gonna be gay or trans.
I guess if it's just about cheating, then whatever your ideals are, I still don't agree with it. But if there's going to be an effect on a child, even if it's just cheating, I think that child needs to come first.
Well, the other thing that I was thinking about though, because I don't know if you heard me talk about Dr. Laura, but the thing is, I actually agree with that, because when you take a child out of a marriage, right? No matter what the situation is or what the reason why the marriage ended, when you take a child out of that marriage and the child is now forced to live between parents at that point, or the marriage is broken, so now the child has to, they have to adjust, right? Especially at younger ages. This is really hard. This is when children actually, if these are done during their formative years, it literally is going to devastate them for the rest of their life. They're going to have these traumas that they have to resolve just because of this, just because of a divorce, right, between two adults.
Right.
So basically, when you throw an extra adult in here, with step parents and things like that, and the child sees this, right, and the child is exposed to this is what's bad about this. And people do make this work, because sometimes people do find good partners, and that do take the kids on as their own. That's a whole nother story, because I know that a lot of, especially in the manosphere, like they actually talk negatively about that, but sometimes it does work. I've seen it. But in any case, so that child is no longer stable. And then especially if they're with the mom and she's dating off and on, or even with the dad and he's dating off and on, there's no real stable mother figure or father figure in their life, because it's been broken, that's the hardest part. And that's where I get hung up on personally, because I think that, I would have been better off, and I'm just going to anecdote this, I would have been better off if I'd stayed with my father. First of all, I agree with you. I would have been better off with my father, and if he was just concentrating on me or me and my brothers and sisters, right? So, but he didn't. So a lot of my brothers and sisters feel gypped of a childhood, of a parent. I did too, but I went through therapy, so I'm okay pretty much now. But that's the hardest part about divorce. And I think that it's best if two parents in this situation can stay together through cheating, because I think that that's important.
But even if the girl cheats on the guy,
yeah,
no, it shouldn't be like that, because she built an emotional relationship to be able to cheat in the first place.
Yeah, but what about the kids?
Emotional.
Yeah, but what about the kids?
I mean, divorce can fucking work. I'm not with my BM. Y'all know that. I came from a divorced family where both my parents went and remarried people after that and stayed with them for the rest of their lives that were better for them. Most people today in the betaization of society, it's not that bad. Fucking 1,000, 10,000 years ago, oh my goodness. If you fucking try to do the step parent thingy, that step parent was gonna fucking kill off your kids and make sure that he was only his resources would go to his genetic line. But that's not today. That's not how it is today, because there's betas, especially like my own stepfather, who will put all of his finances and all of his resources into me and another girl, 2 brown kids, that he's never going to fucking have a genetic,
In filicide, I will tell you this much right now. Filicide, a majority of the children that are getting murdered are stepchildren. They are.
Yeah, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is an extreme exception to the rule. I know all about it, and it used to happen a lot back in the day. I'm telling you, 10,000 years ago, yeah, man,
it's still happening.
But it's not nearly as bad, not even close. Brooke, you're making it sound like it's something that happens all the time. We're talking way less than 1%. You're rage baiting again.
You never pay attention to my post.
You're rage baiting again. This is less than 1% of fucking things. Less than 1%.
Dude.
How can you argue for 1% of something?
It's raising. Because the fact of the matter is that we
did it go from 0.001 to 0.01?
Raising. Huh? I'm not looking at the stats, but I will tell you this much: it is raising. It's definitely risen since the 90s. This is what's happening. When you have
I'm telling you, show me the data, because I bet I can show you that it correlates with the population going up.
Oh my gosh, hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, because I guarantee you it correlates with the population going up. And if there's more divorces, if there's more people that aren't married anymore, then yes, there's going to be more of it then, because there's more people divorcing now than there was 100 years ago.
That
was going to be my point.
Yeah, I would tend to agree that where you have divorced families that get back together, whether it is, the boyfriend and the ex-wife, or in a situation where you have, boyfriends and their kid with their girlfriends. I'm getting all mixed up here. I would tend to agree that there is more abuse and killing of kids in those situations, simply because, you see it in the news all the time. I don't have the data for it. Maybe Brooke's looking that up, but I would tend to agree with what she was talking about.
Yeah, okay. I sort of agree with, I think both things are correct, is that the population has increased and divorce rates have increased and unmarried single mothers has increased, and they're young and they still want to be in relationships. So they do invite foreign men into their house. So naturally, it's a logical conclusion that the risk of kids being harmed by an external person, be it male or female, will increase. It's just common sense. It should be just common sense.
Yeah, and the thing is, like my BM is a perfect example of a girl that she got married within 2-3 years after our breakup. Didn't even take her that long to find another guy and everything. It's really not as impossible as everybody thinks. There's a lot of really good guys out here, just like my stepfather, who will gladly, because we have a society that says, "Oh, you're a great man for doing that. You stepped up." Like, we have a society that just really boosts up the whole stepfather fucking thing. I saw it in my own family so much. Like, my cousins and like my aunts and stuff. Oh my goodness. I come from the most gynocentric Mexican family ever, and the amount of guys that get boosted up, you know, and how much the baby daddies get thrown down. Like, that's why I'm in the situation with my family. Like, I've never seen my family respect a man that didn't marry a woman after getting a baby with her or anything. Like, I know I'm fucking hated by all of them for what I did by not sticking with my BM and stuff. Like, this gynocentric society will make a man feel really bad for doing the best for him. Absolutely. They'll make it to where everybody is going to know that you're a piece of shit for not marrying her, or, you know, wanting younger women, whatever the fuck it is. We shame the fuck out of men.
But Sergio, do you agree that which is a main talking point, that the male and female mating strategies are adversarial?
Yes,
to each other.
they're absolutely, and that's what the whole reason why we have something to debate every day about the intersexual dynamics is because they're opposites. Because I can say my long-term strategy is a girl that's not a hoe, that's all XYZ, you know, and Brooke can say her long-term strategy is a fucking beta bucks dude that's not going to run off and cheat, not going to run off and get another girl pregnant. You know, he's just going to be here, be a great father, be a great person for these kids, and provide and protect, you know, like he needs to. And then we also know for short term, they're completely adversarial in that too. For short term, guys will fuck damn near anything sometimes. Some guys will fuck anything. And then there's some women that are like, I'm only fucking Chad short term. If I'm going to fuck somebody in just one night and get the fuck out, oh, dude, Chad all day. That's it. Chad. And we know that we have two completely separate strategies in both those things, and they're completely opposites. And that's what makes all these discussions so fun, because it's like, because the feminists will be like, men are horrible, they'll fuck anything. It's like, okay, yeah, thank you for proving, and y'all will only fuck, you know, Chads. What's your point? Yeah, we have opposite strategies. What's your fucking point? You know?
Oh, well, not everybody knows that. We got to remember, even though we're in 2024, not everybody is aware
we just
of
keep
that
pushing people towards Dr.
information.
David Buss, bro. We can teach these people, man. We got to keep pressuring people into reading about the intersexual dynamics and strategies.
That is true. Recently, I found the Homath guy very enlightening because of his ability to break things down with his individualization as well.
I love home math, and the reason why it works so good is because the people who are the best at like reaching like the masses or reaching women, it's marketing. It's how easily can you make this digestible. And since he used to be a teacher, he knows how to teach fucking kids shit. He knows how to teach a 10-year-old shit, you know. So that guy is the perfect teacher, using visual fucking art to teach something. You know, there's nothing better than using visual art. And then on the fact that he also knows how to simplify or dumb something down for a 10-year-old makes it even easier for him to teach everybody this shit, not just men and not just women. Just everybody can learn that shit easier if they watch Home Math.
Yeah, the other guy that I've what is it? It's the Cyhacks guy, Orion Taraban.
I love him
he doesn't
too,
use
bro.
as many visuals.
I fucking love that guy. His
he's very good at
his
breaking it
analogies
down.
are on another level. Like, I thought Myron was the king of analogies until that guy went on there, and I was like, oh my god, this guy is the greatest analogy person in the game.
Yeah, he's really put in the work and clarification, and so all of his videos that he makes are really sort of like an archive. It's really sort of on the I wish more of Kevin Samuel's videos had been the same, because all of his episodes are so long. But they really are chocked full of like real world examples, because he was talking with people in real time. But it's not easy. It's easy for people to go backtrack those episodes and like get the gold in them. Now that he's gone.
Yeah.
But Orion's videos are more digestible.
It's all about the analogies. Like, so the thing is, it's all about how easily can you convey an idea to somebody. And like what Myron proved and what like that guy proved is you know, how to do it with analogies. How do you do it with allegories? Shit, we've been doing this for all of history. That's what the hero's journey is. It's just an allegory. Like, we've always used stories to prove really strong points, and that's what they're just doing in modern times. They're using, you know, really easy to understand analogies and allegories to showcase really cool evolutionary psychology, you know, ideas that are very, very complicated, but they're simplifying them to very simple so both sides can understand everything. And then with Homath doing that, I wonder what's next. Like if Homath did that and we have like the guys doing really good analogies, I wonder who's going to do the next really big method that like teaches people, but in a super simple way. And it goes really viral because it's so simple.
Well, it's going to go back to TV shows and entertainment, but not necessarily mainstream TV shows and entertainment. I can't remember. I was in a previous space, and I think we were talking about like political concepts, and it was like something about like Marxism and capitalism. And a lot of times when things aren't about like two different political parties, or if things aren't about like gender ideology, like the people's brains just shut off and they want to go look at some other kind of entertainment. And so the question was like, well, how do you deliver these important ideas to people without their brain shutting off? And I chimed in and said, through narrative, because that's the way we learn, and people are engaged when there's valuable information that is being delivered through a narrative. Now, again, there's all types of details in between that, because just because you wrap something in a story doesn't mean it's automatically going to be remembered. It has to be sort of like a good piece of music. You know, there's the world is full of music, but not all of it is good, and not all of it is memorable, and not all of it like stays with you for over decades. So it's, but yeah, I think my best guess would be independent TV shows and entertainment through narrative and interesting stories where people can see these dynamics play out, but it's educational, but not preachy. And that is a art and a craft to achieve.
Yeah. What happened to Homaxer anyway? I haven't heard from him in a while.
Oh, I think he puts a lot, like anytime, here's the thing. Anytime you see a 10-minute YouTube video that is really amazing, the person has probably put about 60 plus hours of time and energy and research into crafting that. Like, it's just like any kind of project you do in the real world or any kind of business. You want something to take an hour, and it's going to end up taking 2 hours or maybe even 4 hours in order for you to get the quality out of it that you really want. So I think he puts a lot of time and energy into his preparation, so that he can actually keep the actual content as lean and direct as possible, which is good. Which is good for me. He doesn't need to put out a lot of videos. As long as each one fires on all cylinders, that's all I need.
So Sergio, I put the link in the pill. It's 10% of step parents versus 90% for filicide. So it's 10%, and this is an old study. This is actually probably, this is the problem that I found that I ran into, is that a lot of this stuff is like dated. And it's not.
Brooke, it's not saying though that 10% of step parents have fucking killed their kids. It's saying that that's what's most likely to happen. And that makes sense.
That is what it says. It actually says, did you read it? It actually says,
Brooke, that would mean that there's millions of kids killed a year.
Yeah, there are.
No, there isn't. No, that's not true. You're reading the stat wrong. Send it to me right now and I'll show you how you're reading it wrong.
I already just sent it to you. I just sent you the paper. I sent you the paper that I got it from. I put it in the pill.
In the pill. Where do I gotta scroll down?
It says 90%. Okay, this is what it says. 90% of filicide perpetrators are biological parents, and 10% are step parents. Step parents are far more likely to kill children than biological parents. And the child maltreatment homicides, fatal child abuse in step parents is up to 100 times higher.
Yes, it doesn't, like, I don't understand what you're not understanding about this. It's not saying that 10% of fucking people who get married and are a step parent are going to end up killing their
That's not
kid.
what I'm saying. You're saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
So what you're saying though doesn't, like, this isn't saying millions of kids are dying to step parents. That's not true. Like, and that's what you just tried to say. This is about average of about 500 filicide, 500 filicide arrests a year. 500.
You actually said something different, and I was telling you what the stats are, and here they are.
I know, and I'm saying it does not happen nearly as much as you think it does. Like what you're
It
saying
happens
is
quite a
that
bit,
it happens more that step parents do it. Yes, and I agree with you. We could both agree on that. Yes, step parents are way more likely to end up killing their kid, but that doesn't mean it's happening at a crazy rate. That it's happening at some rate that just thousands, 100,000 kids are dying every year because of because of mistreatment from a step parent. It's not true.
I can tell you that this stat is from '94, right? And so since we want to include, like, I need to do more research on this myself because the step parent part, I didn't really, that component I wasn't really honed in on until this conversation, but I remembered seeing this. So the thing is that in this particular situation, this study was done in '94. So when we were talking earlier, with the increase of population and the increase of divorce and the increase of remarriage after divorce, because that's what's happening. A lot of people do get remarried. So this is what you're seeing. So I can only imagine that this number is actually, I can only imagine that this has actually gone up because what's happening, this is why I post rage, what you would require as rage bait or whatever. This is why I post this, because these things right here, this particular situation, unless it becomes nationwide somehow, these things are only reported locally. This is why I post what I post, because a lot of those stories are only posted locally unless you could pull them from specific sources that are posting them nationally, which is very few. So like your local news is telling you things are happening, but they're not reporting this across the nation. Okay, that's what I'm saying. We're not hearing about these things as much as frequent as they're happening. This is what happens with filicide.
You want to know why? Because it's 2% of all homicides. 2% of all homicides are this.
You think
Of
so?
all the no, I'm not thinking. I'm looking at the stats right now. You can literally Google how many kids die a year to step parents, and you can bring. There's all types of stats. It's not nearly as big as it is. Just because you can prove, which I can easily prove, and I've said it a dozen times, that step parents are more likely to kill your kids. That doesn't mean it's happening all the time, and it's very easy to understand why. It's not the fucking biological parent. So of course and this is a very monkey thing of us, that parents will fucking kill off another person's kid because they don't give a fuck about that. It's not theirs. And like basically what you're saying is just obvious. You're just saying something that's
I'm not even just focused on step parents though. I'm talking about I'm actually focusing on the whole picture. I'm actually talking about filicide as a whole. Like filicide as a whole is pretty big.
No, it's not. It's 2% of all. It's literally 2% of all homicides. Of all homicides that happen. That's not that big. Of children below 5 years, 51 were killed by their genetic fathers and 53 by their stepfathers. An increased risk of about 10%.
Okay.
450 kids are murdered by their parents each year in the United States. 450 total kids. And then we can split that up afterwards. That's not, dude, there's 330 million people here. Like, what the fuck? You're talking about 0.0001% of the population.
So 500 kids, actually.
450 total.
No, 500. You're reading something different, dude.
I'm reading Wikipedia.
And this is, I don't care what you're reading, because the thing is that this, look at the date on those stats. That's what I'm talking about. What's the date on those stats?
Let's see.
Because I'm looking at something that was done between 76 and 2007, and it's only reporting 500.
So that 37%, there's one that was done by United Kingdom from 97 to 2006 that showed 37% of perpetrators had a recorded mental health illness. The most common, blah, 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 blah. Dr. Philip, yeah. I mean, seems pretty rare.
It's not rare, dude. Like, if it was rare, I wouldn't be able to pull up these stories almost every day.
Well, no, because you realize there's a planet of 7 billion people, right? It's pretty fucking easy for there to be a 0.001% chance of something happening with 7 billion people. That's millions. That's millions. There's going to be a million infanticides across the whole world. And I agree with you, because there's 7 billion.
Mostly pulling from the United States, though. So,
and even from the United States, we're talking 450 kids died
I
from
can probably
infanticide.
probably pull this every day.
How many kids die to infanticide in America?
What I'm trying to explain to you that we always get into this argument. You and I, we always get into this argument every time I come back, and every time we get into this argument, it becomes heated because the thing is that they're not being reported correctly. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Why would it not be reported correctly? People care a lot about when a kid dies. That makes no sense.
Have you guys ever watched fucking true crime? Okay, they're not all reported. That's why you see documentaries later. Come on.
But yeah, and what do they
Come
do
on.
whenever somebody disappears? The first people that they look for are the people that are closest to them. Most people don't
White
get away with
No,
this
they're white
stuff.
people. Only white people. Only white people are putting out on there.
This is one of the things that gets underreported is filicide. There's lots of other things we can talk about, other men's rights points if we want to, because there's some of those things that don't get reported accurately as well. But this one is actually underreported.
And then what's
Like she's
crazy
saying-
is if we didn't have abortion, if abortion was illegal across the board, there would be way more filicide committed by women because women are way more likely to fucking kill off kids these days. Way more fucking likely.
Listen, you know what? Actually, I do have to agree with Sergio. Listen, we are more likely to kill off kids because of the fact if abortion is illegal. Like there was a woman who was like testifying in court TV today. Oh no, not today. It was this kid named Sterling. Okay, he was 7 months old, right, when he died. When she reported him dead in his fucking swing because she would sit him in a room in his swing watching Disney movies every day. He died of fucking diaper rash, and he weighed the same amount as when he was.
Sorry, bro, I was ran in there. What are your top 10 favorite books of all time? Ooh, Purple Cow, Evolution of Desire by Dr. David Buss, Alpha God, Atomic Habits, Compounding Effect, definitely The Ape That Knew the Universe, or The Ape That Understood the Universe. Oh. Damn, I was sitting there having my chat on that whole time while they were talking to me, guys. I'm such a fucking retard. Let me think. The last four. Fuck. Atlas Shrugged has to be on there. I gotta have that on there. I gotta have the Hero of a Thousand Faces by Joseph Campbell. Trying to think of like a good sales book. Hormozi's book is really fucking good. I would top it off 10th with Hormozi's book. Yeah, by far.
It's so fucked up. It's messed up. But with abortion thing, like I don't agree with abortion. I don't. I mean, technically I had a ectopic pregnancy, so either way it was going to come out. So like, oh, we have to go in there and do it. I was like, no, just let it happen naturally. When I let it happen naturally, like for my kid to like miscarry, that was the worst fucking thing in my life. But I did it because you know what? A kid deserves a chance, whatever. But at the same time, there's a bunch of women out there, like people who get raped by their dads, or it's fucked up. So it's a very conundrum of a whole fucking situation. But I don't think that just women should be in charge of abortion. It's like, what if say Sergio, say you got Brooke pregnant and she was like, I don't want a kid. And you're like, no, I want the kid. So you have the kid and I'll take care of it. And you sign over everything, or you'll take care of it. Like, don't you think that should be fine?
I agree with that. I actually think that there should be a clause, like when a woman, like if it was consensual sex, and obviously if it was not consensual sex, they would have to prove that beforehand. But it would have to be proven beforehand. Like it would have to be like immediate. But like that would save on
for sure.
Like like unjustified rape cases where they're actually blaming rape when it wasn't rape. But here's the thing: like I think that when a woman goes to sign for abortion, I think that the father should have to sign as well.
Yeah,
100,000% 100,000%.
I don't think that you should be able to do that just because I don't think we should be able to control women that way. Like, but the way you control it is by
You're
just
not
not having
controlling
abortion.
women.
You're not controlling women, but you're controlling your sperm, though.
No. You can control your sperm by not putting your dick in the woman. So like, whenever a guy fucking like sits there and fucking like, dude, both like anytime I've ever had any type of scares like that, it's like, dude, I mean, it's your decision. I'm never gonna tell a girl you need to keep it, you need to abort it. Like, bro, that is all up to the fucking girl if she wants to keep your kid or not. And like the thing is,
okay, so let me wait. Let me ask you a question, Sergio. Let me ask you a question. So
of all those times that you might have had a scare, how many times do you think a woman was trying to keep you as a man by saying, "Hey, I think I'm pregnant"? How many times? Because that's what a lot of women do.
I mean, it wasn't like she was trying. Like, there was nothing to try to keep. I can understand if a girl did that to a guy that wasn't taking her seriously, but if I like a girl, what is she manipulating? Like, I'm sitting there fucking telling her I'm gonna take. Like, I'm already probably taking care of her at the time. Like, it's not like she's getting any better benefit from it. Now, I understand that some women will try to baby trap a guy, but that's because he's not taking her serious. That's because like she's in a situationship and she's trying to manipulate it into a relationship. But like I always start like,
well, yeah,
if I'm
but
serious
you've
with
been
a
with a
girl,
lot of women though.
I don't have those issues unless it's a girl that like I'm actually in a relationship with.
Well, okay, but you've been with a lot of women though. You said your body count was like 40. So what if one of those women?
I've never had pregnancy scares with all those girls ever. I've never had a girl try to like, and if a girl, I think I had one girl kind of bring it up one time, and yeah, it was because I wasn't taking her seriously, and she was like trying to get me to take her more serious, but it was a joke. Like obviously, like she wasn't fucking pregnant, like she was just more mad that like we had unprotected sex, and I did that, you know, like she's just being a bitch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's what a lot of women are like. Okay, so like for example, my co-parent, his ex-wife, every single guy that she got with was like, oh, this is because he had a kid with her. This is, oh, that's baby Bill. That's daddy Bill. That's daddy Brandon. That's daddy this. For fucking like 5 guys, right? And then every single guy she was with, she was quote unquote pregnant because she wanted to be able to keep him. And that's what she did with co-parent, and he married her. And then he soon realized, oh shit, this bitch is fucking crazy. She just, you know, she's trying to keep me. Like, there are some women that are out there like that. There was a woman that I worked with. She said, oh, I think I'm pregnant. Every fucking 2 months, I think I'm pregnant. I think I'm pregnant. It's because they wanted to be able to keep a guy. Like, a lot of women are out there doing that shit. So you are very lucky, Sergio, with your body count.
What I call Chad chasing. Like, they keep chasing guys. They want their genetics so fucking bad. And that guy's not gonna ever fucking take him serious. Like,
it's not the genetic. No, they want the partnership.
And what's so funny is he's probably not even nutting in her. Like, she's just hoping that just from having a fucking pull, like his pullout game is strong, that like somehow like some fucking swimmers, because he's like he has like a fucking leaky faucet or something. But for the most part, yeah, I do.
Did you say a leaky faucet?
Yeah, because some guys do have a leaky faucet, and they should always use a condom if you have a leaky faucet. Like, some guys got that.
Yeah.
Crazy amounts of pre-cum.
Is that when they have high T count?
No, that's whenever they just have like a lot of pre-cum. I don't know what causes pre-cum, honestly. I think some guys just genetically got it really bad, and like you just should never have sex unprotected if you're one of those guys. Super fertile.
You know what?
That's how I so there we go.
I will. Me too. That's how I had both my freaking kids. You know, pre-cum. I was like, damn it.
I've always wondered if like guys with those genetics, if they have that genetic to make sure that their line goes, like if it's a good thing or was a bad thing. Like, is that something that epigenetically might happen because that person's genetic line has always struggled to be able to have kids, or is it something that just makes them more fertile so they always have more kids? That's like actually something that's debated in evolutionary psychology sometimes, is like, what does it mean if somebody is like that as a guy?
I mean, I can help you out with that. So co-parent, when he was with his ex, it was pre-cum because he always wore condoms, and like the 2 times that she told him not to wear a condom, then she got pregnant, right? Then for me, one day I was like, you know what, maybe I want to have a kid. But me and my co-parent, we were broken up, and I was like, you know what, I want to do something. And I, like, the minute that something happened, it was pre-cum. I'm like, I knew I was pregnant, right? It's a leaky thing. Like they kind of know, but they don't know because they have extra sperm in there. But these are the guys that like just generally want to like reproduce and make a ton of fucking kids, you know? Like,
I would say guys know if they have it or not. Like, when you jack off, if you're a guy who can fucking jack off and you literally have so much fucking pre-cum, you don't even have to use lotion or anything to fucking make your whole dick fucking wet. Like, that means that like you're a leaky faucet. Like, you should never be fucking without a condom. Like, it's just dangerous. But like, I think a lot of guys don't have that. I think it's kind of rare. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not rare.
So did this guy have any other kids? Kevin?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? A kid got out of bed?
Oh, no. Did this guy have any other kids before you?
My co-parent, yeah, he had a kid with his his ex-wife, she was crazy. She purposely got pregnant to be with him, whatever. But when it came to me, like he wanted kids, so I think he kind of knew, you know. But yeah, well, sorry, you can hear the kids in the background. They're playing.
That's okay.
Sorry. But you know, I guess I beat my kids, guys. If I did, they wouldn't be awake.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. My bad. No, he okay, so when all it came down to with his ex-wife, so I'm all about men's rights in the court system because so I live in Michigan and that is a mother state. Like this woman was in a mental rehab and then she was in jail for almost a year and we were fighting for custody for the kid who was with her mom. He still could not get custody as a father, which is ridiculous. Like why the hell would her mother get custody over the father of the actual child? Anyways, it's a whole long statement. So as time went on, eventually we got full physical and legal custody and we took over. But his baby mama came over, said, "Oh, I'm better," and she had a supervised visit with a supervisor who let her go off with the kid alone to where she took her home, and then the kid was gone for 4 months and moved up to like 4 hours later, Houghton Lake. I know, dumb, you know where that is. 4 hours later, et cetera, et cetera. And so he was like, you know what? I want a kid that I can take care of. So for me, him and I were like, quote unquote, like broken up, whatever. And then we did something. It's like, I knew I was pregnant. So it's like, he kind of knew what he was doing, I think. And I didn't. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, am I making any sense? I don't know.
I mean, it sounds
Well,
like
you're just explaining your story, yeah.
So it's like he knew that, like, since I had already raised his kid, like his other biological kid, that he knew that I would be a good mom, which I knew I would too. But I was like the best aunt in the world, so I just wanted to be like the best aunt. I didn't want kids, and then you know all that happened, and then now I have 2 of them with him. But I do most of the shit myself. I mean, he's a good dad, but I do the shit myself. And but when it comes to those women like her, she purposely wanted to get pregnant by him because she wanted to be able to keep him. But that's not how you keep a man. Is what I'm saying. Sorry, I have to mute because I do have to make sure this kid goes to the bathroom before she goes to bed because I don't want to piss all over. Sorry, continue.
Sure, yeah. Take care of your kids, absolutely. Well, I mean, you know, and then that would be a pretty unhealthy situation where the mother is just trying to hook the guy in. I mean, how are the kids going to be raised then if you have basically a mother that has a kid in order to keep the father? That sounds really messed up.
I don't think baby trapping is that effective today. Women are starting to learn that the guy will just fucking leave and just ignore you. Like it happens a lot. I don't think it's nearly as bad as it used to be, honestly. I think that a lot of women like genetics so much and they can get their own bag that some of them are actually going and fucking a Chad and getting really good quality sperm in them and then ignoring the dude for the next fucking 20 years and acting like he never had a fucking kid and never telling him and shit. And because they're just fucking genetic poaching. And that's actually something, that's a strategy that Dr. Buss used to talk about. It's called the mate, not mate switching, the Walden or Wald. I know you know about this one, Walden. It's not mate switching, but fuck, I can't think of the word.
Fuck the damn fucking spaces. Goddamn, wish Elon would fix this shit. I was trying to unmute and the shit kept not unmuting. Dual mating strategies. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Dual mating is the one where they'll get the genetics from the good guy and then fucking marry or be with the beta bucks guy. You know, I don't think that happens.
But I think
that
it's more
often,
non-conscious.
I don't think.
I think it's a non-conscious thing.
I don't think
Well, actually, okay. So listen. So even though I hate Meg right now, he didn't find out that he had his oldest son until he was almost. Let's see, how old was he? 55, 3 years ago. So like 52, because a woman that he hooked up with in Michigan, my state, when they were 18 and he was 20, she was supposedly trying to find a dude to mate with and have a kid. And so she got pregnant, and then one of his friends ran into her like 8 months later, and she was pregnant. And he said, "Oh, is that Mike's?" And she said, "Oh, no, it's not." But really, 30 years down the fucking road, find out, yeah, that was his kid. So, and apparently, according to him, she was trying to get pregnant and she was trying to look for like the tallest guy, like the most athletic one, because she wanted to have a kid. I don't think that happens nowadays. Like, I really don't with
I'm
young
telling you, I
teenagers.
know women do that now because they get their own bag. Like if you were a woman that got your own bag, but you had bad relationship after bad relationship, bad
Wait,
experience
get
with
your
men,
own what?
get your own bag. You make
Bag?
your own money. You have your own bag.
Oh.
You can take care of yourself. You don't need a man to fucking be your provider. You're a provider yourself. And those women, yeah, some of them are just like, I will go get the really good genetics from a guy, and I will never tell him I fucking got pregnant, because that means that she doesn't have to deal with any of the hassle with it, but she gets to have a kid. And there's like some, I mean, that's the same thing as a woman, doing it already, like without a dude, like, but doing it the medical way, like going and paying from sperm from a sperm bank.
Right. Yeah. Sperm bank. I mean, there's women. I mean, there's guys that have deposited in sperm bank and have like 60 kids. Fortunately, they have to sign paperwork to say that they can't track them.
Did you see that guy though in Europe that like did that, and he had thousands of kids because he changed his ID and did all types of shit to be able to make it to where he could go to multiple places? Like that shit was hilarious. Like that was the greatest scam of all time. Like he literally pulled a Genghis Khan in modern age.
Yeah, I saw the one on TV where the gal went and she did a genetic match, and she discovered 60 other of her siblings, and they showed them on camera and they all looked alike.
Bro, if I like actually was like a really intelligent person, like had like good IQ, and I never touched drugs, and I like was, I don't know, just a really clean human that was like really successful. Oh my goodness. And didn't get the COVID shot. Oh, I would be selling sperm for fucking thousands, like left and right, because that's just, it's just easy money. Like I can't really go to a sperm bank because I would fail the drug test, but it's just like, if you're a good clean cut person, it's totally worth it to go sell your shit, man.
There's a I think it was a fertility doctor, or it was either, I don't know if it was a gynecologist or a fertility doctor.
It was. He was like a gynecologist or something like that, I think.
He was supposed to and he was supposed to like inseminate like the women with like the sperm bank sperm, but then he was like, nah, I'm gonna swap this shit out. And then I think he did it maybe like 60 times. I never followed up on like what happened with like the lawsuit, but it just reminds me of that scene from like the Judge Dredd movie, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Sylvester Stallone one, where he's like, he tells Central, he's like, get rid of that shit. He said, you're going to use this DNA instead to make the judges.
Oh, they can pull a switch anytime they want. I mean, especially those guys that are in charge of things like that. I mean, they can put their own sperm in there and end up with, dozens of kids.
I honestly think that's a way that a lot of men are using their sexual strategy to be able to have their genetic line go on. I think that it's a very common thing, just like that guy that got caught doing it to like all those places in Europe. Like, I think there's a lot. I don't think he's a rarity. I think there's a lot of guys that do that shit. And like I said, if I was a clean cut person, like looked good, had good height, like didn't smoke weed, and I had like a good IQ score, or I went to college, or like had a really good job, because that's what they look for in those applications. Because the women can look at an application and it says everything about the guy. It's an application. It says everything about his life, and they're like, you know what? This is a good. I would like my son to end up like a man like this. It's fucking crazy.
Yep, people do crazy things.
It's like going to Amazon and then trying to buy like we're moving to that future.
Shopping for genetics, yeah.
Yeah, we're already in the Gattaca dystopian future. I mean, that's basically what the sperm bank is. It's just we don't have like the CRISPR machine connected to it yet, where we're trying to make Ubermenches and Overmen. But I mean, that's obviously around the corner, where somebody's going to eventually cave in and they're going to be like, you know what? I want a 7-foot tall son, and I want him to have all the genetics. I want him to be the ultimate Ubermensch. And like they just fire up the fucking CRISPR machine, do it. And we're pretty much there.
You could be headed there more, sooner than later.
I'm about to head out, guys, but I will see y'all later. Thank you for talking. I'm gonna go see how Vale's doing in his space for a little bit, and then probably play some video games or something.
All right, appreciate you, Sergio. You're always the center of attention.
Yeah, no, I appreciate y'all for helping me out. I like making my streams a little bit more exciting, so thank you, man.
Cool.
Hopefully we'll do another one tomorrow or the next day. Like I said, I'm gonna be on here Monday through Friday, and so anytime y'all want to make a space, just fucking let me know. Send me an invite.
Wait, so are your streams only on Instagram and Facebook?
No, it's on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, Twitch, and Twitter. 5 different things at one time.
Oh, what's
Actually,
your name
I think
on
the Rumble
Rumble?
stream is fucked up right now, huh?
Oh, yeah, Rumble. What's your handle on
It's
Rumble?
Purple Pill Pod. I think it might be Purple Pill Pod Live, actually. If it's not Purple Pill Pod, I'm pretty sure it's just Purple Pill Pod, though.
Oh, yeah, I got my Rumble account the other day. So
Well, I suck at Facebook because I hate it. So if you send me your Discord, I can watch it through there. Or no, I've seen your Instagram. Yeah, you got that.
I mean, I'm always just gonna be in here with y'all anyway, so y'all wouldn't even be watching because y'all are
yeah, that's cool.
y'all are the entertainment.
Oh yeah, I'll try.
Brooke is going to be my biggest entertainment, trying to switch her into a beta cuck female. I'm gonna try my hardest.
It's not gonna happen.
So
I'm
what?
sorry, sir.
What the heck is that?
I said I'm gonna make you a beta cuck female, like how Captain is.
A beta.
Ooh.
No, I'm the head of the line.
I want y'all to treat y'all man like an alpha, and the only way that's gonna happen is by him being you got to be the beta cuck. You gotta let him cuck you a little bit. Maybe he's gonna go
wow.
talk to other girls. He's gonna be a G. We're gonna turn your men into top Gs.
Man,
I didn't
this
get a
guy,
chance to
yeah,
respond to that
man's
earlier.
advocate all the way.
No. You gotta earn it. Mike didn't earn it. You come on.
That's what happens when you try to date online.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
But
I
what
think I think it's still, the market is female. They rule the roost.
What's my favorite music and why? Right now, I'm being nostalgic and just listening to old shit, which I know is really boring, but that's all I've been doing lately is just listening to like old stuff. There's nothing new that I like that comes out. And I went through like all phases of music in my past. I've gone through a funk phase, a screamo phase, rock, everything, electronic, rap. I went through a phase with like every type of music category, and I love all of them a lot. Honestly, I'm very, very crazy about all those different genres. I don't think one of them is any better than the other. I'll refresh it. Let's see what these people say.
they should at least be upfront with it first, so there's like no surprise. So they say, okay, this is on the table. This option is on the table entering into the relationship. So at least people are well informed without being surprised.
Yeah. Well, I guess the difference is like what Mega was talking about is sometimes men don't realize that, they want to move on to somebody else because in the beginning it's great, but if the intimacy ain't there and the guy has a greater appetite, guess what? I mean, I think he's going to probably look at wandering and go find a woman. I mean, yeah, if you're swingers in the beginning, if you have an open relationship and you say, yeah, this is who I am and this is what I intend to do, that's different. I think a lot of guys married or in a long-term relationship, sometimes you don't have that intention. But if the woman, she doesn't communicate or she goes cold, then, the scene changes. And I think, the guys will tend to wonder that way and they'll look for something outside the house.
Women need to see their man as a fucking animal. And if you don't make sure that your animal is fed and watered correctly, he's going to wander off because he needs to find food and water to survive.
Good analogy.
It's really just that simple. And but sometimes women just want to play games and not, try to train them by using fucking treats and food and stuff. I mean, you can train them with treats, but you can't train them with the food. They will fucking leave and just go fucking get the food and water somewhere else. Like it's really like what I mean by a treat, I mean like you can train them by like with a blowjob, maybe being like, hey, I'll give you a blowjob tonight if you do the dishes or something. It's like, but that's a treat. Like that's like he should already be getting the box, and then that should just be a treat on top of it.
Yeah, that was interesting because that was a thing that Brooke had posted a couple months ago about this woman who posted this list to her husband that if he did certain things and she would do certain things in return, quid pro quo, I guess you could say in a way. So that was rather interesting. Just wonder how many households are like that.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll see y'all here tomorrow though, or the next day.
All right,
Alrighty.
Peace out.
sounds good. Take care.
Do you think that there's such thing as devil's music? I think that's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I mean, even the screamo bands that I listened to all the time was like the Devil Wears Prada and like Under Oath, two of the biggest Christian bands of almost all history. Like that wasn't demonic music just because they're screaming and it's rock and shit like that. So yeah, I really don't think that there's like really devil's music. I mean, maybe like I'm trying to play devil's advocate, ironic devil's music. But like some devil's music might be what they're talking about. I don't know what that fucking kid's name is. That's like the black kid that's like super fucking gay and says like a lot of fucked up shit about Christianity and stuff. I mean, he's kind of demonic, but that's just because he's saying like he's trolling way too hard. He's trolling Christianity way too hard by being a gay dude and doing the stuff that he does. So yeah, I don't know. Like his music might be considered devil music to some people. I know a lot of people reference that shit like that. Oh wait, whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Russia, we do trades with them, and I believe it's silver that we get from Russia and Ukraine, right? So I just looked it up. So one Chinese yuan is worth 0.14 cents of the US dollar. And because of that big gap in value between the two currencies.
Shout out to you, 56789. It's so funny that I always have to call you by that name because you don't have a normal name. Shout out to you for always coming and just asking questions, man. You make this fun for me. Even if you're the only person in here asking me questions, bro, like you make this really fun. Like it's honestly like I've never been happier. Like doing that stream yesterday and like doing this today. Like I keep grinning and just smiling because like I'm doing what I love right now. And it's kind of cool. Like even if nobody sees it, it's just me and you. Like I appreciate it.
And America is currently working with communism.
Well, yeah, we do.
You know how messed up that is? Do you know how many anti-communist propaganda America was using back throughout the 50s and 60s, and now we're supporting communism because we allowed Marxists to come in and take over our schools?
Well, here's the thing as well.
Maybe it's not working. Refresh for just in case. Might be me, and now I may even be him. My boy would never neglect.
Export currency away from the US dollar to their own Chinese yuan. And a lot of people joined, or not a lot, but some nations had joined the BRICS, which would consist of China, South Africa, Russia.
Things after World War II, America held rights that all oil sales were done throughout the US dollar. That was part of the, hey, we're handing back all these countries, and now anyone who deals with oil has to pay with USD.
Yeah.
So all these other countries now being able to use the BRIC system to do trade, that's already thrown the oil prices on international level kind of out of whack.
Yeah.
What's
So
up,
what's up, Sergio? How's it going, bro?
I was just chilling.
Hell yeah, dude.
Had
Bro, I
to-
was watching.
Huh?
Go ahead, man.
I had to
Oh, go ahead.
I had to give everybody a dosage of some political talk for a second.
Oh,
Yeah,
heck
like
yeah.
like my 4
Hell
viewers,
yeah, dude.
gotta
Are you
bless them.
streaming?
Yeah, just 4 people.
Oh, hell yeah. You streaming through X?
Yeah, I'm on X like at normal. I'm always gonna do all of them until I might test out Rumble or Kick soon, but probably do it
Right.
next week.
You need to drop all the other platforms in the comment section so that I can subscribe to you on YouTube.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Hell yeah, dude, bro. Post it in the pill, bro. Post all your links, man. So everybody, listens to these base talks. They can instantly click on it and be like, "Oh, Sergio,
Who the fuck is that?
he's the basest purple pillar there is."
The base. Oh, dude, the most purple based person possible.
The purple bowl.
Exactly. He's the purplest possible, dude. But yeah, dude, we're going. Oh, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say I'm just excited to get some interviews lined up with some really good people. I need to just start I've DM'd a bunch of people today to line up for video interviews and to come over to my house and stuff. So that's when it's gonna get really fun because then it's I'm gonna have a partner with me here to argue with instead of just me and people online.
You need to get Val, man.
Huh?
Get Val.
Yeah, dude. If this motherfucker drives up from fucking Houston,
Nah, move him in there for a week, man.
you gotta come sooner or later, bro. You can't fucking hide forever.
I know, dude. Right?
It's so close.
Dude, you know what, bro? I'll be down there, man. Just give me a time, dude, and I'll be down there, bro. We're gonna be hitting up that fucking special interview, dude.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Shh, don't reveal anything. We can't let people know that there's something special coming in the future.
Only on
dude,
FaceTime.
Nothing. It's Putin, dude. Oh no, I unwrapped it.
Yes, it's nothing.
Nah, just ignore that leak. It's definitely fucking raccoon with misinformation. That or it's the squirrels trying to take over the planet.
Is Eric coming back on the show? Yeah, I'll definitely be having Eric come back soon. That's my big homie. I almost texted him today to see if he was free to come and do the stream with me today. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna wait until next week to start having people come over. I'm not gonna lie, my house looks a mess right now because I had to build this studio and take a bunch of stuff out of my office and I just have just a mess and I really want to clean up a bunch of stuff and catch up on life a little bit before I start having people come to my house. But no, I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna have all the guys come. I'm gonna have Bassett come. I'm gonna have Eric come. Probably get Donnie come back. I'm gonna get everybody to just come and we're just gonna do discussion stuff. Probably watch videos, debate certain things because we still disagree. Like I was telling y'all yesterday, we still disagree on some things. We're not 100% on everything. Agreement.
Free to leave a donation or a tip to help us expand this endeavor.
Always remember iron sharpens iron. It's always best to have guys that are pushing back on you against everything.
Base talks forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out what my friends are doing. Wait, maybe I already know. Oh yeah, they're not playing Baldur's Gate. Thank God. I'm gonna go see what my gamer friends are doing and play some games possibly. But I'll be back here in a little bit probably.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Later, guys.
Have fun.
Yeah. What's up, faggots?
What's up, gay boy?
What y'all doing?
Nothing.
Is Brandon really playing fucking Guitar Hero? Yes.
Guitar Hero?
He's literally playing Guitar Hero?
Yep.
This is pretty crazy. I didn't know people still played this game. Y'all want to play a real man's game, or are we just going to play games from 13 years ago?
I ain't playing Smite.
You're not playing Smite?
No.
Do you want to play something other than Smite?
The only other thing that we can play is Finals.
You want to play it?
Yeah, I'm done.
Dude, there's 2 new game modes for it, actually. And one of them is pretty interesting because you get gear from doing it. Very interesting.
No. Can do.
Dude, I bet I'm gonna
you
get
start power.
copyrighted just for that little second.
You don't know. Well, you'd have to find it. So I could technically take select.
I sure hope they
Start-
have cigarettes
start
in
the game.
hell.
But
Dude,
well, it does have X and Y and B.
Who's he talking to?
Right.
Copywriting is so stupid. Like YouTube is so stupid for that shit. It literally ruins everything. Are you logging interested?
Yeah. Takes fucking forever.
Oh my god. You're an expert. They're hard. Hard. There's certain songs that I can.
I muted Brandon Tristan since I was streaming, but I'm sorry if I'm talking over him.
You're good.
Just invite me once you're in.
Yeah.
Like that character. Oh wait, oh, y'all can't see it. I need to-
Steal the spotlight a bit. Try it out.
Settings, audio.
Oh, they got a wife beater? That's a cool shirt.
If you want to beat your wife. Kind of fucked up though. Who is this old guy? I'm not old, bro. 33. Come on. I look sexy for 33. Look at me. Boom. 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 33 and sexy. What the fuck you mean? You know what's up, Joe? Shout out to my boy Joe Cole, man. Can't wait to see y'all again. What's the difference between a prophet and a cult leader in your opinion? Ooh, good fucking question, actually. Really good question. I think most people are fucking probably going to like say everybody that's a prophet is a
There's
cult
this like
leader.
autistic guy that I follow on Instagram
And you
that makes his own Lord of the Rings scenes, and oh man.
That actually sounds dope, Tristan.
I can send you one here.
Yeah, send me one. I'll check it out after this game. What is it?
It's so good,
I,
man.
I think that people don't know
It
what
just-
a prophet is.
It's
until
like that
too late.
content that just makes you smile and you're happy about it because you're just like, man, this guy's having a fucking blast. I'm having a blast watching him have a blast. It's so funny, dude.
Like the thing is, bro, like you're
And he basically looks like Elrond, and so it's just like
a prophet
autistic
always-
Elrond, and it's so good, dude.
What are
It's
we
so
playing right
good.
What game mode are we playing right now?
I think we're just doing normal banquet.
Okay.
No, we're doing the one where it's the tournament mode, but it's not ranked or whatever or tournament. But it's like that game mode. I don't remember what it's called. Cash out.
No, the whole prophet cult leader thing, bro. I think that if somebody's a prophet, they're gonna get killed off and they're gonna be known as a fucking cult leader, because that's just like that's how society is. Like Jesus was a fucking prophet, but if you asked 100, like 50 years after he was gone, they would say, oh, he was a crazy cult leader.
Time to turn up the
So,
heat.
yeah, I don't think that you could fucking tell the difference. You don't know until it's all said and done. Yeah, Eric's gonna fucking come on. That's what's up. As soon as I get cleaned up, bro, I'm gonna have you come to my house.
Man, I missed the
Fuck this
second
shit.
shot.
I got you, Tris.
Thanks, Sergio.
Oh,
Dude,
I was
he's
about to heal you
won,
again,
man.
Bro. I was about to heal you again.
It was the other dude. He had his teammate. He didn't really do that much damage to me. Our teammate, SS tier, dude, he is popping off with that fucking gun, though. Keep him up.
I mean, considering his name is SS2, I bet he's pretty fucking good, right?
Yeah, dude, that guy is
You know,
he's
carry
on
it.
the juice.
Wait, is it quick cash or is it the ranked mode?
I don't
think
it's not
ranked.
it's
No,
not
it's
ranked. It's just that game mode is what I mean, like that genre.
I should have played a light then, bro. I thought that if I would have known we were playing the light game, I would have fucking lighted it up.
It's all good, dude. I figured if you were just doing the stream, there's no reason to take anything serious. Just do the quick play modes. It wasn't letting me queue the new game mode because it said we couldn't do that in the party.
That's retarded. Oh well, one of the new game modes is a solo game mode, but the other. Oh no, they're both solo
Both?
game modes.
Yeah,
but-
but I think they both are because it wouldn't let us.
Yeah, one of them solo regular and one of them solo random. Like where it's like literally everything.
He's on A right now.
Everything's random.
Up top. Got him.
Oh shit! Above me! Above me! Above me! I got you. We still got above me.
One more.
Hold on, I'm trying to revive.
You're good. There's another one, man.
I think I can.
I blew up the gas mines on the point. We can try and get it after you get me up.
No, get up! Why is it not letting me jump? Oh no, I'm so retarded. Ah, man.
Oh my goodness.
So retarded. I didn't know that you would go through. I've never done that before.
Dude, and I just slid up the map too after he just
Man, those snipers, bro. Those snipers are insane today, man.
This guy doesn't deserve us.
These snipers today are crazy. We just be dying left and right.
Dude, yeah, man. They're pop shots, dude. The fucking cheaters, man.
Oh, good. Let's see if I should let this guy revive me. It's pretty funny. Oh, you got me. Let's go. I got him. Because there's somebody right next to us.
I can't get the point. It's covered in gas. It's theirs. Damn, he's on the roof invis. My room? No. My fingers just start to hurt after a while.
Where'd he go? Did you
I think he
jump
fell
off?
off the map. No, I didn't. I saved myself with a dash.
We've cranked up the damage in the arena. Side effects include crumbling buildings and total chaos.
If you could change 10 things about society, what would they be?
10?
10 things. Yeah, that's what somebody just asked me in the chat.
That's a lot to change about society.
Yeah, that
10
is a
things?
lot. Honestly, it's just really
Make it
simple.
3.
Well, honestly, I could do 10. It's just really
Yeah, that's
simple.
like a paragraph, though.
It's just about, but it is like a multifaceted issue. That's why like 10 things is actually a good question, because there's multiple things that need to change all at one time to fix something. So women got to stop being whores. Guys got to be more, have more drive, less sedation. That's like 3 different things.
Damn,
Women need to
dude.
stop being boss babes and thinking that their career is everything. Religion needs to come back, biblical patriarchy specifically. We probably need to get rid of abortions, I think. I know that's probably sounds fucked up, but I think we should get rid of that.
It just depends on the circumstance, probably.
Yeah, it depends on circumstance for sure. Like I think
It's a very
abortion-
gray matter.
Yeah. I think that if somebody's getting an abortion because they're about to die, I think that's okay. But if they're getting an abortion because they just
It's definitely not whenever they're doing a negligence just to
it's
avoid
a
pregnancy.
oopsie,
Yeah.
I
That's
think all drugs should become legalized because I think the illegality of drugs is causing a lot of fucking harm, especially with all of the whatchamacallit, what's it called? The like what they did with alcohol for years. Prohibition. Prohibition just by itself is just really fucking bad. So, yeah. Dude, there's so many fucking things up here, but I almost was able to get it.
Here with you, Sergio.
I'm gonna get it. Oh, bomb shot. Stupid. But yeah, I think that's about everything. 5, 6, 7, 8. Eric, what do you think
like
of
6 or
that
7.
RP versus TradCon debate Myron tried to set up? I'm really excited about it if they're actually gonna do it, but I don't think that they're actually gonna do it because what's his name? Chase cannot leave California because of his grandma that he takes care of. So I don't think it's gonna happen because Chase can't go to Miami. I hope it happens though. I think it would be a stupid debate because also he's debating the moral argument, and we've already seen that a dozen times. Like we already saw Ruslan do that. We saw Hafiz do that. Everybody that tries to do the moral debate, it's not gonna fucking do anything. Like nobody gives a fuck about the moral debate. Like we've already heard it 1,000 times that you're a better moral guy if you don't sleep with all the whores. But whenever you use like evolutionary psychology and you use the science to have pragmatic solutions, I think that there's definitely an effort of beating the red pill guys with their own fucking shit with the science and with evolutionary psychology. And like what I do, I say that they're not actually red pill because they don't know all the facts. They only know half the cherry pick facts that Rolo shoved down their throat with his pill. So,
Dude, you should let Orange win those.
I'm coming. What, for the purple one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already too late. I died. Fuck.
Purple like gassed everything up.
But yeah, I'm really crazy about being like the first, maybe one of the first people that's going to actually bring up the TradCon versus Red Pill debate correctly. Like they just suck at it, bro. I'm so tired of like people arguing it in a horrible way. Like they're just not even good at arguing their own fucking points. Like I can argue the Red Pill side and the TradCon side better than each of them. They're just retarded. Like they're literally fucking stupid. That's like the most frustrating part about all of it is that like I feel like I have so many good answers. I've messaged Chase. I've been trying to get a hold of him and stuff, and it's just like, dude, let me show you like how to give this argument a fresh new feeling that nobody has said before, you know, and like actually give everybody something else to ponder over and think about. Like it just makes me so mad that people are just repeating all the same bullshit. Like basically like it's like we're watching the same fake wrestling fights over and over and over and over again. And they're using just the same moves. Like there's no cage matches. There's no like crazy people getting thrown through tables and shit. Like it's just really boring. I would just love to see it like get fucking, I don't know, just be more fun. Just be more different. I hate these debates now. I can feel my time coming soon because there's going to be a need for a fucking freshness, and these fucking motherfuckers are not original at all. Like nobody's fucking original. It's really frustrating, honestly. It makes me really frustrated seeing all these people arguing over stuff, and they just sound like idiots. The only person who sounds even slightly smart is Andrew Wilson. Like when he comes in, he's like, "Bro, I like you a lot, and I also see his side," you know. And like even Andrew, though, is kind of stupid because what he was, he made a post earlier, and it was like about, you know, it being, is it the same when a man cheats versus when a woman cheats? Because he was quoting one of Pearl's posts, and he can understand it. And this is what happened to me in my debate with Andrew Wilson. Was my stance was that sex is different between men and women. And I have studies to prove it. Like I went after that debate and found all the studies to prove my stance. And if I can prove it with nuance, I won that debate in that one category. And it really pisses me off that I never really get my recognition for that, man. Like ever. And it's fucking stupid because I was right. Like men and women are different sexually, and it's really about proving that one point. Like if we can prove that one point to the TradCons, I'm not sitting here saying that it would condone guys cheating on their relationships, but I think it would make everybody understand the intersexual dynamics way more and the dimorphism. Honestly, how dimorphic it really is. What game mode is this, Tristan?
Same one.
Okay, just make it good. Because now I'm playing light and I'm about to have fun.
Yeah.
honestly, I really, I'm planning on trying to debate.
Fucking. Whoa, that guy don't miss.
I'm trying to have a debate with Andrew soon, and it's because
That guy,
nobody wants to debate him on evolutionary psychology. I'm actually probably going to debate him on religion, like Protestant versus Orthodoxy or something like that, or the dimorphism of the sexes, especially like with sex, is like because that's what I kind of lost the debate with him over. I kind of want to have a redo over that. And Lauren, the girl that I've been practicing, debate and stuff with, she's going to help me do that. So we could probably take on her and Andrew and Rachel, like in a 2v2 probably. But like the big thing is that Rolo and even Michael Sartain, nobody wants to debate him even over his stance on evolution. Like this motherfucker doesn't believe in evolution, bro. Like it's fucking weird. Like the fact that nobody wants to just debate him on that one fucking topic and they're all really scared of him, it really makes me mad. Because all these people like to talk about how they're so fucking smart, and how they're so good at, evolutionary psychology. I mean, Rolo's wrote multiple books on the subject and anthropology and all of it. And it's just like, bro, if you're so good at this stuff, then go fucking debate them. Like, go, like, it makes no sense.
oh, never mind. I did the fucking other one now.
That
but
like this is
it don't matter.
like even Michael, he's so fucking good. He's so fucking smart and nuanced. Like he would literally destroy Andrew on a debate and anything.
Oh my
science
lord, that
related.
guy just had
It's
the
like, why
biggest
aren't they
piece of
doing
his.
it? It's like I know,
Oh.
I know they're shaking hands in the background and they know about each other and like they're buddies. It's like they're doing this whole stupid clout game, like this whole fake wrestling game where we all gotta act like, like we're friends because men need to stick together. And it's like, but there's really clear, good debates that could be had right now over, I don't know, very important subjects. Like evolution is a really big subject that would bring in a lot of people. That's either going to bring a lot more people to Christianity and their creationist side, or it's going to bring more people to the evolutionary side, which is going to bring more people who believe in evolutionary psychology. Like, I don't know. It drives me crazy that they don't talk about this shit. Would you ever have Sense Uger from the Young Turks on your show? I don't know who that guy is specifically, but fuck yeah,
Got
I
it.
would if
No,
he's
I
on the
didn't.
Young
Cool.
Turks, because the Young Turks are big, dude. I would argue with anybody like that, 1000%. Bro, if you have any awesome connections to anything like this, fucking 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you don't be fucking telling me about these plugs you got, that's fucked up, my guy. Like that's fucked up. Like you should be plugging me up with these people, man. Get me in contact. I can only get in contact with so many people. Like I get ignored a lot. Honestly, it's really fucking hard for me to get people to want to do streams with me. Anybody in the Red Pill space, I think, has trouble. Honestly. Damn, you got fucked
Behind
up.
you, Sergio.
Oh my god, he had rockets. He literally just punched me. In the
I don't know
face.
what our teammates doing.
I mean, I'm not that much better. I'm just trying to get better.
He's over there playing his own game.
Sorry, I was muted, bro.
Too good, dog. Oh no, low gravity.
Are you sniping?
Yeah, I was just crying.
No. So bad. Saint Ulger. I'm gonna have to look up who that is. That was a nice dash. I know you could go that high.
Basic dash is OP, man.
How? Oh, he just hit this guy like 6 times, I swear. He was lagging at the start of the fight.
Oh, get fucking sit. Woo. Dead. Oof. Never mind. On me, Sergio.
Fuck him up.
Behind me. Domed him once. Got him. Go depot D really quick.
Right here in front of us.
Where?
Oh my god. He shot me in the face with a rocket.
Viewers, the Bowlers have a teammate who is loaded with coins. Talk about being in the spotlight.
Guys, who do y'all think is like the best debater on YouTube? Like, if anybody that's like listening right now, who do you think is like the best? I really think Andrew's one of the best, but I'm trying to find other names that maybe I don't know about to go watch like their different styles of debate. That's what I'm really trying to get good at because that's what we'll be doing over the next few months is a lot more debate streams. Not arguing with women, I'm sorry, but there's men that need to be argued with.
Fucking loser, dude. Grenade launcher.
You got me too. That was stupid. Literally one shot me. Does the grenade launcher one shot even lights?
No, 2 taps.
I swear it like one shot me right there. Maybe I'm wrong. Wow, left me to grow and you still here, Serge. Damn. Yeah, Don, bro. I'm gonna be streaming a lot now, bro. Like I'm trying. Shit, I plan on having some days where I fucking go for like hours, like 8-10 hour streams and shit. I'm not fucking around no more, bro.
He's one.
I'm not fucking around at all no more, bro. I'm going heavy in the paint. It's either gonna fucking work or it's not. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna go all out here. We're gonna test out a lot of different fucking styles of this fucking bullshit to see what works, what pops the most. I'm gonna test out, even using Kick. I'm gonna test out doing just Rumble. Like I don't know. We're gonna just have to see what ends up working the best.
This dude with the knives, man.
I looked over at the streaming laptop. 2 seconds, man. Y'all got me fucking. Dude, is it lagging for everybody? Do you see this lag?
Oof.
Tristan, is it lagging for you?
Nope.
Look at you getting a girl, Don. Hold on, that's what I'm talking about. Get these out.
Coin-rich contestant just got shown the exit.
Someone from the live wires is loaded, but remember, in Bank It, heavy pockets can quickly become empty ones.
A contestant is down and just lost tons of
Do you think you're gonna make it? 20 seconds?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh my god, that's like.
a new vault in the arena. The ultimate omen of mayhem here at the finals.
37K over here.
Oh, okay.
Let's go in there.
I see him.
37K. I want to fuck this dude in the ass.
On me.
Pause. Track-ons will win, incels will compromise their ideals for one.
He's just
permanent goal,
playing
which will
Shield,
bring about
dude.
the end of the 19th. That's a good point, dude. I really think actually that both sides are simping though. Like I really truly believe that both sides are heavily simping. Whether it's the tradcons that are simping for the
Would it
fucking
be?
used up whores that are fucking born again virgins, or the fucking what was I gonna say? Either no, oh, so the
34Ks
tradcons,
over there.
so the tradcons are cucks because of that, but
What?
I was about to lose. But the tradcons are simps and cucks because of that. And then the thing is, the simps are like the black pill guys, the incels. They're all simps too, and they're giving too much energy to the women. Also, it all goes back to guys just have to know they're the fucking prize again. The simplest way to fucking put it is the man is the fucking prize. That's it. There's nothing else to fucking say. We don't need a debate over anything else. Stop putting the pussy on the fucking pedestal. It's that simple. And the thing is, the guys who are incels or the guys that online date or the pickup artists, they're constantly simping because they have to chase women. They're never in the position where the woman is coming to them. When they're being patient and only look, because that's the best relationships for a guy is when the girl comes to them. And that's the biggest fucking problem. The whole fucking problem, the whole thing is all based around these motherfuckers not being patient and chasing women. So they're both simping. The Christians are simping because they're fucking chasing these fucking used up whore, like Christian whores, and then the incels or even the PUAs are sitting there constantly simping by liking girls' pictures, taking them on dates, fucking just trying to smash. When if you would just use pre-selection, bruv, if you actually just worked on your fucking self, like, we wouldn't do any of this bullshit. It's just so stupid, bro. Like, it goes over everybody's head. Like, nobody argues these points. I'm literally like one of the only people on here who argues this shit. It's so ignorant. I don't understand how I'm the only one who sees it. $2. Thank you, Don. I really appreciate that, man. Elliot Hulse will join that debate. Look up CMASC. CMASC. I'm about to Google it right now so I don't forget, bro. CMASC, Elliot Hulse. Yeah, I'll look him up later so I don't forget, bro. What game are you currently playing right now? This is called The Finals. It's really dope, honestly. It's probably the best shooter that's came out in a really long time. I don't even play that often, but when this shooter came out, I was like, damn, this is where it's at, honestly. The way that I play with like the fucking throwing knives and shit, that's not normal at all. I do like something that's very most people hate people that do that shit, honestly. But yeah, you should, bro, dump on if you ever want to play anything, like jump on and play with me. Like I would love to play with any of y'all. Don Juan, no, blue pillars aren't incels. Incels want a girl. Blue pillars have no wants for girls. Oh, or black pillars, okay, aren't incels. Incels want a girl. Black pillars have no wants for girls. It's another level of MGTOW. Yeah, but my problem is that they usually end up simping for women in some way, either by hate watching their fucking OnlyFans, or by hate watching them on shows. Like the problem is that they give their money, energy, attention, and time. Even if they're not giving money, they're giving energy, attention, and time to these hoes. Like they be giving mad attention and energy and time to these bitches, bro. And that's what's so dumb about it. Even the most black pill dudes. Like the thing is, you're gonna default to being around women no matter what. Whether that's you're sipping through online or watching Fresh and Fit or whatever it is, you're going to give energy, attention, time to women no matter what. You might as well learn how to fucking manage that shit and make sure it's all in your frame and in your relationship and shit. Like it's gonna happen regardless. Every guy gives attention to women because we're fucking strive for it, bro. There's very few guys that are like 1,000% MGTOW, like really, really, really going their own way and giving absolutely no attention to women whatsoever. It's a very rare fucking thing, honestly. What the fuck am I stuck, man? What is this shit? God, get me out of here, bro.
We've got our first elimination of the match. Our teams are finally getting acquainted.
Look up Adam Lyons. Maybe you can interview him. Yeah, thank you for the $2, bro. I'll Adam Lyons. Hold on, I've heard of his name too. If he's really big though, it might be hard for me to get him on. It just depends how fucking big he is. Simps, man. Yeah, bro, there's simps everywhere. Like, what's so funny is the people who complain about the simps the most are actually simps. Like, I swear to God. And I say that as a guy, and I tell people all the time, I know simping the most because I used to be the biggest fucking simp. I know what a simp does. I know how a simp acts. I know how they think because I used to be one. And I can be honest about it. I'm self-aware of my simpology. Most of these motherfuckers completely lack self-awareness for their simpology. Money, energy, attention, time. They're meat, boy. You know what we do. We protect our fucking meat. Protect your fucking meat. Oh, he goes on Alex from Playing with Fire. I probably do know about him then. I'm gonna need to hit up Alex because I actually have his phone number. So no, I just need to hit up Alex, and I bet I can probably set something like that up. Actually, let's make a put that on there like this, guys, and then I go and I throw it at people, and it blows up in their fucking face. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Let's see if I can pull it off on somebody. It's called a nuke. Nuked. Oh shit, it didn't work. That's not good. Oh no. Stop simping. No, dude. Hey, bro. On Twitter, we're starting a war against the simps. Like, we have an entire war against them. Like, we berate and literally shame the living fuck out of guys that we catch simping. I have a whole group that we do. Do you think that a hardcore and staunch atheist can ever become a Christian, or do you think that they are pretty much a lost cause? I don't think they're a lost cause. I'm not going to sit here and say you can save every one of them, but I'm not going to say that they're a lost cause. There's definitely some atheists that want to. I used to be a big atheist, huge, like massive. So I really think that there's no. I mean, I don't think that you should never say never. Never say never, man. You know how many guys I know that were like, I'm never gonna fucking date a woman with a kid, and then next thing you know, they're fucking dating a woman with a fucking kid. Never say never, man. They can turn Christian. St. Paul used to persecute the original Christians, and bam, turned to one of the biggest, most influential ones out there. Yes, big fact. Yes, like I actually think that those people, when you convert the most stubborn people, those people are going to be the ones that actually change the most lives, and that they're going to be like literally just the most crazy for God, because they came from such a harsh background of not believing it. It was something that they were so against that they had to truly prove it to themselves more than any other person really ever had to fucking prove it to themselves. Truly. Oh shit. Tristan, I'm gonna switch to a healer next time if you're healing.
Hi, man. My shot's pretty on point right now, so.
Okay, works great.
I'm
Adam Lyons
pumped
is that
for
white
free.
knight Zerka roasted on Access Vegas. Oh, that's that guy. Fuck that guy. I don't like that guy. I would love to get him on. I would love to roast his ass. He was such a fucking fuck, dude. That guy was the biggest beta fuck. Like, literally one of the biggest beta fucks. I'm getting so distracted that I fucking can't play this game for shit right now.
Damn.
Adam Lyons was going to beat him. Also, Adam came out with 2 girls. Zerka came out with none. Hey, I don't know. He kind of does have a point there, but one of the girls like shoved his hand off her and shit. Though I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the girls that he came with. Adam Lyons, John Sims, RSD Jeffy, Captain Jack are all top in the game. I need to get all these motherfuckers on. Honestly, like anybody plug me up, man. If anybody's the plug, get me in.
We've reached the end of this game show event.
I think that I'll be able to build up to anybody that's too big, though. All I gotta do is actually just do Andrew Wilson's race over and over again and be comfortable with him bodying me. Then I could also ruin my reputation at the same time, getting destroyed over and over again. Oh, y'all see that bait? You see that fucking bait? Oh. That was such a good bait, though. Such a good, amazing bait. Fuck that dude up. It's like the one clip I'm ever gonna get to make from this Twitch shit.
Dude, this fucking guy with the noob tube.
Beta cuck.
Wow, they're doing good, man.
What are your favorite war movies of all time? Ooh, good question. Definitely Braveheart's up there. Gotta show love to Saving Private Ryan is so good. Full Metal Jacket's so good. Not really for war stuff, but just Full Metal Jacket's just good. Period. Oh my god, dude! Can you jump up here?
That war at the Western Front was really good.
What's another good war movie? I just watched so many and I can't think of any of them right now.
Another really good one.
Gladiator. I mean, it's not really a war movie, but just fighting movie. Gladiator is like a go. Fucking Troy is amazing. Alexander movie's pretty good, but it's pretty fucking gay, honestly.
What's
So
that one
much
about?
gay shit.
Hold on. Let's see.
The Patriot, yeah, that fucking shout out to Don Juan. Patriot is fucking fire as fuck. Probably one of my all-time goats is the Patriot. That one is so good.
I think it was Enemy at the Gates. That's a really good one.
I haven't seen that one. Oh, dude, the one that a lot of people don't know about, but it's like the Christian Crusade one. What is that one? It has the dude who plays Legolas. What's that movie?
Orlando Bloom.
Kingdom of Heaven. Yeah. Kingdom of Heaven, I think is what it was called. Movie's pretty fucking good. Like I kind of liked it. It's just because it was Christian. Captain Jack left. Thompson's works on copywriting, and they left the game. Patriot. They had good fighting, but horrible historical incidents. Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about? Because it showed like the guerrilla war, the guerrilla fighting. That was very accurate, I thought, because that's how they really did win the war. Yeah, I think it was called Kingdom of Heaven or something like that. But it has Orlando Bloom. It's a pretty good movie. Really, nothing touches Braveheart. Like, Braveheart's just shit. Oh wait, contestant medium. Trying to think of another one. Oh, dude, Black Hawk Down is a fucking goat. Black Hawk Down is so good. Honestly, I watched Troy a lot when I was a kid. I was like obsessed with the movie Troy.
Would you call Inglourious Bastards a war movie?
Oh yeah, Inglourious Bastards is amazing. That's a war movie. Can't really think of anything else. 1 second. Okay, Don. I know Braveheart wasn't accurate. I don't like it because of accuracy. I like that movie because it's just fucking badass, bro. Come on. That movie's fucking sick.
But Mel Gibson.
I love Mel Gibson, bro. I actually just watched this movie that's like about Mel Gibson being like a thief and he's like in a Mexico jail. Really good fucking movie. Like really
He
good.
doesn't hit
fucking
any
movie.
women in that movie.
Huh?
Nothing. I was talking shit on Mel Gibson.
My girl was like fucking crying in it. Like it was a really good movie.
He's a good actor.
I love Mel Gibson, dude. He gets mad hate, but I fucking love that dude.
He gets hate because he's a fucking asshole, dude. Have you
He's
not heard
even
the
that big of an
recording?
asshole. It's not even that
Dog,
bad.
have you not heard the recording?
But I mean, sometimes when you're a badass, you're an asshole. Like that's what comes along with being a fucking badass at shit.
He shows him using the hard armor, bro.
Like, is that what happened?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, maybe I'm a little bit. I don't give a fuck. I still love him. Dude.
It's so bad that it's just like, oh
oh my.
The Mel Gibson leaked recordings or whatever. It's like really. Yeah, it's like real bad. If I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's bad.
Can I unmute Brandon right now? Is he talking normal?
He was chiming in, but he's gonna just go back to probably Guitar Hero talk in a minute.
Okay. Oh wow, I died as soon as I switched over to you. I get that they need to make everything overly dramatical, but messing up dialogue and people bowing from Evelyn was never in frame.
Oh no! I tried to jump and like hit it and go back, dude. Subversion.
Mel Gibson.
You're
in police movies
a
is
healer,
awesome.
right, Sergio?
Yeah, I'm a healer with you.
Okay, I'm gonna swap to the riot shield.
No, did y'all know that the actual story of like the Braveheart dude, like there was a guy who, like, do you remember in the Braveheart movie, Tristan, whenever like that guy who's supposed to be the king like betrays him?
Yeah.
So like that guy, the Bruce, Robert the Bruce or whatever, that guy, like later on, he felt bad for what he did, and he led a war against the English to redeem himself, and like because he felt bad for like what he did before, and he betrayed like the Scots, and when he did that, he had a servant who was like his main servant, like right hand man type guy or whatever, and when he died, it was like that dude was like a son to him basically, and Tristan, I'm following you, bro.
I have a riot shield. I'm waiting for them to push in here to me.
Oh, okay. So that guy though, he had like a fucking, or he was like a slave or whatever, and he ended up ruling the kingdom because he like put him in charge at the deathbed. He was like, hey, this guy, I want to be like the top general or whatever. So he goes, there's another guy. What the fuck is this? I did not just click this. That was retarded. Why did Epic Games just pop up on my computer? I did not click this. But that guy, he like went on to fucking, he like had
No! I'm listening. Sorry, I just got sniped.
Oh my god, what is with all this shit popping up on my computer right now? It's retarded, dude. I literally just had 2 Epic Games things pop up like while I was playing. It's retarded.
Ooh, damn, dude, this guy just shit on that guy.
But that guy, he had like the heart of the king, like in his in a pendant, and he would always go everywhere with the king's heart inside of a fucking necklace. It's fucking dope with Robert the Bruce's necklace in that. And then like when he died, he was fighting for like he was surrounded, and he threw.
Give me healed.
But he threw the necklace to like into the battlefield to like.
Bro, they all have snipers.
I know, this is retarded. Peace out, Don. Do you respond to all your DMs on X? Yeah, I respond to all of them. 5, 6, 7, 8. Just DM me on there, and I'll see it for sure.
The guy was shooting me while running away.
I just meleeed him in the face.
What, you go say?
Someone from the shock and awe is loaded. But remember, in Bankit, heavy pockets can quickly become empty ones.
Spare change in the jet setters made a deposit. Coins scattering absolutely everywhere after that elimination. Wow. That set the bar. A contestant just banked a big bunch of coins. A new vault is ready to be opened.
Oh my god, they're up on top and bottom.
And that's the end of the mega damage.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get to just
Jesus, man, I shouldn't have. I went to try and res the dude, but he fucking revived himself as I went to him with my paddles though. What in the fuck?
Money may not grow on trees, but a new vault just appeared in the arena. Half of this match has been played now. The competition is getting fierce.
Oh my god, there's like 2 guys behind me. That was a knife throwing a fucking dick.
Yeah. And everybody and their mother is using that stupid
Grenade launcher?
grenade launcher.
No, it's so
I don't know
annoying.
how this became the meta.
They must have buffed it recently.
Bro, I'm about to alt F4. This might sound more fun than this.
What is the craziest Rules DM you've ever got on social media? I get a lot of crazy shit because the fucking bitches hate the videos that go viral. So it's usually just like a fucking old used up woman fucking pissed off that I said fucking old used up women are whores.
Dude, you should see the hate mail that I sent this guy.
Sent who?
I was just talking about me just shitting on you, just being silly.
Well, dude, I'd be reading so much funny shit. Sometimes I want to post them and like put them on blast, but when it's a account with like a fucking 5 followers, it's just like fuck you, troll. Like shut the fuck up. Like, and that's literally like 99% of bullshit. It's just some fucking retard with 5 followers. It's just like you anonymous fucking troll. Can't show
Take
your
a
face.
break from
Can't
this.
show nothing. Are you gonna do this, or did you say you want to do Smite?
Nah, I'm just gonna take a break from that. I was not gonna actually play Smite. I was meaning it in the sense of both games suck and I'm getting shit on.
It's just not fun getting shit on.
Agreed.
Epic online services. No, I don't.
You should get back into a season of Discovery so we can just world PvP and kill people. All you
Hell
talk.
no, I'm not playing
And we just-
World of Warcraft.
We just run around and we just gank people.
I don't know, man.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's
Yeah, you can watch us play.
Nah, I might get to a point where I will, but it's gonna be a while. Like it's gonna have to be like not Season of Discovery, but like 1 or 2 more
Sergio.
patches, and then I'm gonna.
No,
bet
hold
both
on,
games.
hold on, Sergio. Hold on, look, listen, Sergio. This just might convince you. I know it probably won't, but it just might. Today, I linked the leaked spells that we're getting as a mage for the new patch that's coming out, right? The level 40 bracket. We're not only getting Frostfire Bolt, we are also getting Deep Freeze and Brain Freeze procs. So we are a vanilla Frost Mage with Ice Lance, Deep Freeze, Frostfire Bolt, Cold Snap, Icy Veins. We basically have everything but Water Elemental. So it's
fucking cool.
I know, dude. It's not fucking cool. I saw it and I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" So I'm just saying. I know how much you like to double mage. I know how much you like mage. So I'm just saying
You're
it's
not gonna
prime,
convince me.
and they make the leveling process easier whenever you're coming back. So the level 1 to 25 will be like double or triple XP, so you can get to it easier to start questing with the boys. I'm just saying it's possibility if you're looking for that ADHD game to play in the background and just gank shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I might think about it a little bit. Like I said, I'm gonna think about it though. I really don't.
Oh, you're
wanna
good.
commit.
I'm planting the seed.
Yeah,
It's
but
nothing serious.
fucking that shit is like way too much sometimes.
It's just planting the seed. It's not about mid maxing and being a dude that's like fully geared.
I just
Classic
farted.
players are retarded, dude. Nothing stops a fucking polymorph pyroblast, dude. You can't stop it. If you don't have trinket, you can't stop it. You just die and you lose. And then you have to walk back. That's classic.
I'm gonna join this space and fucking debate some people for 30 minutes before I get off around 10. But yeah, I'll see you later, bro.
Have fun, buddy.
Peace out.
Liquor cabinet.
Liquor cabinet. You know, every time somebody
These dudes sometimes act like beta cucks, so we might get some fucking beta cuck shit going on. Do you have a Reddit or Discord account? Yes, I do. Just a Discord one. If you go to the link in the bio, the Linktree link, in the bottom of the Linktree, there's a Discord link. So yeah, click up in there. You can message me on there.
What do you call an airplane, paper airplane, that does not fly?
Up, look, simp jokes.
Dead?
No, stationary.
Oh my god, I hate you so much.
Are you a dad?
I hate
Rusty?
that laugh at that. Dude, I hate
just
that
said
I
I'm
laughed
full
at
of
that.
dad jokes, man. You don't want me to get going on them because I can keep your space rolling for 4.5 fucking hours on dad jokes.
Yeah, that is dangerous.
The answer to your question is yes, I am a father. I'm a proud father of a 29-year-old daughter.
Do you feel like you're done now? You don't have to fucking worry about it? She's fully grown?
No, my baby girl will never be fully grown. She has me wrapped around her little finger. She knows I will drop on a dime and kill any motherfucker in front of her.
W. Good job.
Yeah, man, it don't really work like that. It's not a matter of like, what do you mean fully grown? Like, if they're 32, call me and it's like, Dad, there's a body. And I'm like, I got the shovels, be there in 10. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no age.
That's 100%. And I'm gonna break it off in a little bit more. Is being a father, okay, is different than being a daddy. Okay, a dad. All right. Notice I said 3 different names here. Okay, daddy is sexual. That's stupid. It's horrendous, and I fucking hate that word. Being a dad is being a protector, being a provider, and someone that will be there 100% all the time. Being a father, it's a fucking sperm donor, and nobody gives a shit about you. Sorry, that's my opinion. I'm Southern, I'm redneck as fuck, and if you don't like it, well, block me. But being a dad to my daughter, she knows that I will do anything for her. I will drop whatever I'm doing on a dime to go do whatever she has as a problem or handle it. But being as a dad, it never stops. All the way up until your child passes away or you passes away first, whichever one comes first, that's when you stop being a father, a dad, or daddy. Just my opinion.
Yeah, being a dad's when you stop being a dad, for sure. And I agree with your segmentation process there. My kids don't even call me. Well, it's for scriptural reasons, but my kids don't call me the F word. They only call me dad.
I get that 100%. You know, commend the kids and commend the parent for teaching them that.
They're definitely all right for little white folks. I like them. I like y'all. All right, little white people. Y'all good.
Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you.
Yeah, you're all right for a white dude too. Yeah, so far.
I was white one.
It's the black hat that sets me apart. I know that's what it was. Oh shit, I got a white straw hat on. Oops, my bad.
I was gonna say that.
Who are some of your favorite singers of all time? Michael Jackson, for sure. I love Michael Jackson. I like Chris Brown a lot too, if you consider those like 2 singers, I guess. I don't know. I really like both of them as far as singing goes. I'm trying to think of like who else. I mean, Freddie Mercury is pretty dope. He's pretty dope. Not Chris Brown. Why? Why not Chris Brown? Just because of him and Rihanna? Is he a Is he a red flag? Ooh. He's a big red flag. Or maybe he's just a little red flag. I don't know. Maybe he's just a little red flag. I think Chris Brown's he's a good singer. He's a good dancer. Like as far as like somebody that came after Michael Jackson that was trying to be like the king of pop. Yeah, it's Chris Brown. Like, come on. There's no arguing. Even slightly, honestly. Come on.
hat. But when it gets to wintertime, it's straight black. Constantly black. Not to be meaning, cold, bleak, dark, and gloomy type black, but black is your color for winter because black holds warmth better than white does. That's why you have black.
I felt the racisms come off that comment. I just felt it. It was like,
if you really want to go into racisms, you have your cream colored hats, which are for your summer weddings, which is our felt hat. When you get into your brown hats,
I would wear a felt hat in summer.
Like that. So there you go. That's getting into racism.
Rustic, does your daughter have a husband or boyfriend?
She is happily divorced because I hung his ass in a fucking barn on a nail.
Damn. I'm guessing she's white.
100% through and through.
And was the guy that she was with, was he of another skin color? Was he white?
No, he was white and worthless as fuck. He let alcohol get in the way of his marriage. Did not know how to appreciate the tone of a woman, let alone respect a woman, or how to learn how to pay his bills and be a responsible male.
Would you be okay with her dating a black guy?
Would I? That's my daughter's choice, not mine.
Okay. It's not.
Yeah, man. They just got to be decent dudes. It ain't got to be like nobody give a fuck what color they is, as long as they're good folks.
I don't go there. I don't go there. My rule of thumb is this: if you treat my daughter with respect in how she was born and raised, and she's happy, I have no problem with ethnicity or color of skin. I will never shun on that. And the reason why I'm saying that is, bro, at the end of your life, you're getting buried in a 42-inch wide by 8 foot long by 6.5 foot deep hole, and so am I. When you cut yourself, you're either bleeding purple or red. So am I. I don't give a fuck what your skin pigmentation is, as long as you treat my.
This guy's a good guy. He's not racist. The reason why I asked that question is because obviously, if he chooses or wants to tell somebody what their preference should be, that's racist. But if maybe his preference isn't black people, that's fine because he's not fucking. He can keep that as his own personal preference. That's why I asked him that though. But who's the greatest human being to ever walk the earth in your opinion? Good question. It's a trifecta for me. It's 3 people. I can't really narrow that down to one because there's 3 people that I like a lot. I think Joseph Campbell and Carl Sagan and I guess the third person, I don't need to say he was a good person. He was just a great human though, I guess. So I would also say George Carlin is up there. Between those 3 people, like if I could personify with their 3 awesome rhetorics, like that would be awesome. Like my life would be amazing because they're just the 3 people that I just like the most. I personify with the most their ideas and how they see the world and how they see people and just how to live. Yeah, I respect those 3 guys the most. Carl Sagan probably like at the top of all of those 3, just because he's such like a hippie astronomy guy, and there's just something so cool about being able to like relate history and just science to, I don't know, just something more spiritual. Like that's what we lack today. There's just nobody's able to. I mean, I know that you can't put it into words, like it's just not possible, but that's what we lack is the ability to explain the unknown in like a very majestic way. Hopefully that like comes back over time though. People are kind of getting more dumb though with internet, like we're using less vocabulary words and shit. So that's why, and then like George Carlin, his just ability to be so witty, and like comedy is the way that you reach the masses. Like if y'all ever see me go viral, or if I ever make it on this shit, it's gonna be because I'm funny about something. Then I'm saying something somewhat like witty or something, because that's what people resonate with. And George Carlin said shit that resonated with everybody because it was usually about the government or some type of way we're being fucked in the ass by society that people don't talk about. It was really cool, like hearing that shit, honestly. Because back then, shit, nobody talked like how George Carlin was talking. You should definitely watch the George Carlin documentary. It's really good. Let me see what these fuckers are saying.
You know, I mean, that's all she's gonna ever care about.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
we grew up. She's not like these chicks that you see nowadays when running around talking about he's got to have $100,000, be 6'5", half a basketball player, know the president. She ain't fucking retarded like that, you know. So she got the general real life understanding. She's doing pretty good so far. I've seen some of the boys she talks to, and she's definitely got that covered. She's gonna run them like nobody's business. Fucking poor kids. So you know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's I'm not too worried. I got 2 older boys. I haven't had to deal with the older daughter relationship issue just yet, but she's not in a big hurry. She's talked to a few guys. If they're not good.
Oh, also, Abraham Lincoln was a badass. If you've never read the story about Abraham Lincoln, straight up fucking badass. Like, if Jesus was real, which I believe in faith, he was real. Yeah, greatest human to ever walk the planet was Jesus, bro. He was a personification of altruism, and the entire point of Jesus is to show the number one trait that has always made humanity better, which was to be Christ-like and to give to others. So I really, really, really thoroughly believe like the path to success, the path to happiness, the path to greatness is always altruism. It's always giving. They just had to personify it, and that's what Jesus was. And that's definitely the greatest human being to ever walk the earth. Yeah. Even Gandhi was fucking kind of weird, man. That motherfucker was like fucking super weird. He's kind of a man whore, actually.
And she took my advice. She saw the whole picture. That's when Dad had the time to step in. So you will learn. You will know when you need to. And until then, dude, I would kick back and keep the same thoughts, the same processes that you're doing now, and just keep it going, man. You're doing right, 100%.
Captain, what you got? And guys, I'm going to have to wrap this up in a few. So if you got anything else after Captain you want to say, please say it.
Oh, you suck. Just kidding, man. Just kidding.
All right. So my thing with, you have to raise your daughter right, but you also have to teach her to want a confident man who can take over what daddy's role was. Now, in today's day and age, not all women get the daddy that they should have had, that raises her right, teaches her to have confidence, teaches her to have respect for herself, teaches her to be submissive to a husband that will actually take care of her. But in reality, a lot of women that have had dads, they look for men that are like daddy. Now, saying that, you can teach them, pick who you want to pick, which ethnicity, all that shit, that doesn't matter to me. However, what matters to me is a man whose morals are a certain way, and his confidence, the way that he carries about himself, not like an arrogance where he's better than everybody, etc., but the confidence in himself, not like a little man syndrome where they're like, oh, I'm going to fight everybody because I'm small and I have to compensate for everything else. But a guy who like knows his worth and knows what he needs in a woman and is willing to take over a role of taking care of her, which I had never had a man take care of me since my dad died when I was 12. You know what I mean? So I do me, but it's like if a man came along.
I know a lot about Captain, but I didn't know that her dad died when she was 12. But it explains why she seeks so hard for a man that can lead her. This is, once again, a trauma-related thing that a lot of people don't, understand about themselves.
A man that is willing to provide, even though he doesn't have to. Because think about it, in this day and age, it's kind of not really logical half the time for
not both people to work because of the cost of living, et cetera, education, all that bullshit. But you have to, as a woman, you have to be able to let a man take the lead only if he has the confidence, only if you can trust him.
I try not to block nobody because I think you lose the game if you block someone. I see this all as a big game, and I just try to avoid that. So yeah, I try not to, but I definitely have. I definitely have blocked some people, like when I really have to. Not many though, probably maybe a handful. I'm very good about not fucking having to let somebody else control my fucking life. Do what I want.
Some crazy crap. Like if you live in Michigan like me and you're part of the big three of the car company, you guys are on strike. You need your woman to be able to provide. You want to be able to have a woman who can take care of you and her, not necessarily be the dominant in the relationship and take care of everything, but you want to have a woman that you can rely on at the same time. But she knows that if she didn't have that job, you would be taking care of her if you could, and the situation wasn't in that, as opposed to these dudes that are just like, oh, a job will come around next time. I don't know. I'm just gonna play video games today. Sorry, I didn't do anything today, but it's fine.
Yep, there's merit in that. Well, guys, this has been a great space. I think appreciate all your participation, but I have to wrap this up. And yeah, let's get some topics going because I think it's good to have some more spaces tomorrow, whenever. I think it's best when we can talk about all this and talk about it,
Yeah,
discuss it.
bro. Just let me know and I'll pop on in. It's good to see everybody, and I'll see you folks soon.
Absolutely, appreciate you. Take
Thanks,
care,
Down.
guys.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, we'll have to get together, Brooke, and come up with some more topics, whatever.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Everybody.
I'll send you a list. Sergio has a whole fucking list coming up his butthole. It's like coated in rainbows too, and glitter.
I actually do have a list of topics because I had to make one for my stupid fucking show. It was horrible.
Told ya.
It was
Boom.
horrible.
Yeah, we'll sort through it. All right, guys. Good night. Have a good one.
Later, y'all.
Good night.
Should I bring up FNF and talk shit about them? Just for a second. Let's see how retarded this is. Pulling 12 viewers on fucking Twitter. Pathetic.
Massachusetts. I've been.
What part of Maryland are you from?
Actually, pretty close to her, but like the Columbia, Baltimore area. So
Okay.
about 20
And then
minutes
you
from
said
her.
you also grew up in Massachusetts. Where?
People watching this
just
shit
outside.
are just
Oh, sorry.
simping
Just
for
outside of Boston.
ugly.
So the
fucking
Quincy,
bitches.
Weymouth
New
area is
Inn,
where I
where?
was living.
All these
Quincy?
bitches
Oh,
are
Quincy?
mid as
Yeah. Okay.
fuck.
Red line.
Old
Okay.
as
Yeah,
fuck.
exactly.
I guarantee you
I went to
everybody's
college there,
girl
so
over
for New York.
28.
All right. What do you do for work?
I am in property management, real estate.
They'd be
Okay.
simping for these bitches so hard. Give so much energy, attention, and time to people that don't fucking deserve it, man. To be for real here. What are you in, Walden? Let's see what the simps are saying. So I'm about to get off.
How many of those balls can you fit in your ass?
You either fucking come clean as to who you are, or you're fucking Brent. What are you gonna do? Put his head in the sand?
I can tell you who I am. Absolutely. I'm Alfred McDonald. I'm a writer. I live at 15441 Corrigan Creek Drive, San Antonio, Texas 72247.
Dude.
What?
Nobody
What?
asked you what city, state.
That guy just doxed himself, possibly.
You stupid fucker.
And you could have that memorized too as somebody else's fucking locations. Like, how the fuck do I know?
Do you want to have?
That's some weirdo shit. We ain't gonna deal with that. I might have to end up getting off soon anyways. I'm gonna be talking to one of my cousins tonight who I haven't talked to in a minute. And I gotta do a business call after that too. So I can't stay on late. Usually I would stay on later with y'all, but these two things are a little bit more of a priority tonight. Do you speak any other languages fluently? Probably no. Yeah. I've been trying so hard. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't tried one bit in my life. My parents fucking really dropped the ball on teaching me anything, and I probably dropped the ball on not wanting to learn it either. So no, I don't know any other languages. That's why if you just took away the camera, you'd probably think that I'm just a gringo because I just sound like a fucking white dude talking every time I just talk like normal. I'm from like Red Oak, which is just like a super South Dallas town before it changed. Now it's not like that anymore. Not at all. No, I appreciate everybody for coming. For real. What are my friends playing? Fucking wow. Wow, fucking gay, dude. I'm never gonna play WoW with them. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off so I can go do my other shit. I appreciate all of y'all for coming through tonight, especially you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like I said earlier, you really make it fun, you know, because at least you ask me stuff so then I can talk to somebody. I really appreciate it. I'll definitely be back though. Y'all just let me know whenever you find any people that I need to debate or any people that you think would be interesting that aren't too big, you know, like there's people that are like medium sized because I'll actually see my messages. Send them to me on Twitter, send them to me on Instagram. I got a free course if anybody ever wants to click on that. Probably gonna be dropping another one soon. It's gonna probably be like a gamer dating course actually specifically. It's gonna be fucking dope. It's gonna be very different, something that nobody's done, so it'll be fun. I'll definitely keep everybody updated. I'll be back on here tomorrow night though. Everybody have a good night, man. Peace the fuck out.